Denver Sports Snapshot
On 104.3 HD3, DU Lacrosse faces Georgetown starting at 3.
presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The
being here a part of the program for what will hopefully, fingers crossed, rubbing rabbit's feet, whatever you do for good luck, will be a big evening because the Denver Nuggets have a chance to extend their series. Maybe another big reason for the Avalanche to want the Wild and Stars series to continue. That gets underway this evening as well. So by tomorrow, we could be talking about a Game 7 for the Nugs, and we could be talking about knowing the Colorado Avalanche opponent. So it is a big, big day. And I want to jump right into this thing with the Denver Nuggets. Game 6 is tonight at 7:30 on ESPN. Nugs are favored in this one. 6.5-point favorite and still favored to win the series because of Ant and Dante DiVincenzo. I got a couple of keys to the game that I want to go over. You got keys, things you think must happen. Well, you can certainly share those with us as well on the RamosLaw.com text line, of course, and the YouTube page, 303-713-1043 on the text line, youtube.com/DenverSports. Dover and Cecil stream to get in over there. Watch and get in the chat room. Cecil's all over that bad boy monitoring what's going on there. I got about 5 keys that I think have to happen tonight for the Nuggets to have a chance to force this Game 7. And the first key, Cecil, Kev, it's just take the first punch.
Yeah.
Minnesota's going to come out swinging because you're on their home court. They know that you can be eliminated with this, and they certainly don't want to make the trip back to the Mile High City. So Minnesota's going to come out and throw the first punch. Minnesota's tougher than you. Minnesota has more onions than you. They believe they can bully you because they can. And if you do not respond in that first quarter, Cecil, from that first punch,
right,
this thing is over and ugly by the time the game ends. The first quarter, the first 5 minutes matter so much tonight.
They matter so much tonight because it's how you show up. Denver Nuggets, it's elimination time again. Show up. That's a key for this team. And how do they try to punk you initially? You have to stand up to that first bullying that they're going to do.
Heck yeah.
You've got to stand up, and you've got to score, and you've got to have your stars shine immediately. Joker Jamal, first quarter, fourth quarter. That's what this game comes down to.
Got to win the first quarter. If you get punched in the face, it's a wrap. Key number 2, Joker and Jamal. These dudes have to get it done, Cecil. 50 to 55 points between the two of them. 15 to 20 rebounds between the two of them. 15 to 20 assists between the two of them. High pick and rolls, dribble handoff. You said it after Game 5. Get back to what you look like. This two-man game is the reason the Nuggets are the 3 seed and had the position that they had. Get back to it. Joker needs to be aggressive. Stop playing for fouls and play the game of freaking basketball. Jamal needs to be a willing passer and then make them pay if they decide to go under those screens or try to hedge a little bit and giving you a shooting window. Capitalize. Make 45% of your threes and win this basketball game.
Yeah, win this basketball game. Joker being aggressive. Jamal, make him pay. Make him pay in multiple ways. Like this game, it essentially could come down to just those two. How do they respond to the physicality? And then are you chasing fouls all night if you're Joker? If you're the big fella, or are you taking it to him? Are you being aggressive? Because there's something that came out in Game 5 that I don't believe can be relied on for Game 6.
Okay.
And that's points off turnovers. You're not going to have Minnesota turn over the ball, 25 times?
Yeah.
That's unlikely. You know, when it happens, you take advantage. That's what the Nuggets did in Game 5. Now in Game 6, You can't just go in and say, hey, they're going to get you the ball back that many times. That's not how basketball works. That's not how sports work.
Yeah.
You took advantage last time out. Make sure that this time out, if they're not turning the ball over, if they're better, let's say, I don't know, God forbid, Julius Randle has 2 good back-to-back games, right? Okay, what are you going to do to stand up against that? You've got Joker and Jamal. They're without 2 of their top 5 players. So take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm. Another quick key. I got a couple of more quick keys. Tim Hardaway Jr. You and I talked about role players stepping up. We're actually going to do that later as well. But Tim Hardaway Jr., you need to get the 3-ball going. The bench has to score 25 or more, and that has to be led by one Tim Hardaway Jr. Those role players, again, Cam, Christian, Spencer, because Aaron's listed as questionable. I'm going to assume he's not going to play. And if he does, it's very limited because he can't freaking move. So of those 3, Cam, Christian, Spencer, one of them have to have a Spencer-type night that he had back in Game 5.
Right, and you know who we're looking at the most here, and it's not Christian. Some fans might say it's Christian because of the bag. No, I mean, it's not him. It's not really ever going to be him, whether that ankle's banged up too much more than we realize, whatever's going on with Christian there. We'll put a pin in that and wait for next season, essentially. It's Cam Johnson. I haven't seen Killer Cam this entire series.
It's like, can Spencer make shots and defend? And if that's not going on, can Cam just make shots?
Right. I think it's Cam just making shots because with Spencer, it's like defense is going to be there. You think of it in a way almost opposite of THJ. Like THJ should fill it up. Defensively, he'll be a liability. With Spencer, he'll play good defense, and then offensively, if you get, 12 points, if you get 18 points, give me a number and I'll agree with it. It's not going to be over 20. But whatever you get from Spencer is just kind of gravy in this situation. You need to go in with a plan with no gravy.
Yeah.
No gravy. You've got to just have your stars show up, and then a guy like Cam Johnson, come on, Killer Cam, it's in there somewhere. Bring it out. Or when these massive changes are made, Cam Johnson will be one of them. Like, this is the type of game where if it goes the wrong way, let's say Cam is below average, then you could say, we're more comfortable with moving on from him. This also might be the type of game where Killer Cam comes out, he drops 30 on their head, the Nuggets win, and all of a sudden those narratives change.
Sure.
About, hey, there's going to be some changes made, but Cam Johnson, he's a guy that shows up when you needed him to. I'd like to see some of that tonight.
I would too. Certainly love to see that. Love to see this Nuggets team show up. Val, I didn't want to put Val in that conversation of Cam, Christian, and Spencer.
Right.
But I think Val, if playing, and he should, certainly if Aaron Gordon's not going to go, can he give you 8 physical minutes without multiple turnovers? And I don't even care about the multiple fouls.
No, the fouls don't matter.
8 physical minutes and probably include 4 or 5 fouls.
Okay, 8 physical minutes and let's say 4 physical fouls. If Jonas Valanciunas gets a foul, I don't want any of this weak stuff. I want him to knock somebody down to the ground.
Put him on their ass.
Exactly. Send that message. Set the tone physically because in desperate times, listen, Minnesota is down 2 of their stars, okay? In desperate times, they're going to go back to what they think can work best. What's that? Physicality.
Yep.
Oh, punk them. Punk them. They're soft. Punk them. They don't play defense. Punk them. None of them are great defenders. That's what they're thinking. When the chips are down and things aren't going their way and Joker and Jamal are dealing and THJ is actually hot and maybe Killer Cam is actually showing up for this contest.
That'd be nice.
When that happens, Minnesota's going to, they're going to goon it up. You know what I mean? They're going to okay, let's just let's take these guys out of their element. Mentally, you have to be sharp. Mentally, you have to be strong because that's a team that's not the physical part. And this is the great thing about sports and the great thing about basketball, the style of basketball that you and I love, the physical stuff. The great thing about that, it's more mental than the, hey, you're a little bit sore. These guys are professional athletes. You play 40 and over basketball. You take some charges, you're going to be sore the next day. You're not worried about it in the game. It's the mental side. Mentally, are they going to corrupt you? That's what Minnesota's going to try tonight, especially if you're off to a hot start.
Yeah, if they come out swinging and you don't respond, I'm worried.
Look out.
Nervous about that.
Yep.
Tribe roll call. Tribe is you plus us. We're grateful for you guys every single day for keeping us employed. Thank you for allowing us to continue to pay our bills. And we want to give you a little bit of a shout out on the show.
I love that every day we're like, thank you for us having a paycheck.
Yes.
We love you, but we love you guys because you're the ones that make it happen.
You guys keep us here, so thank you for doing so. Let us give you a shout-out. Let us give your company a shout-out, especially if you own that bad boy or if you're a trucker out there making the world go round. We do Tribe Roll Call and we do Trucker Roll Call. Tribe Roll Call is who are you, where are you, what you doing for $1. Trucker Roll Call is the same deal, but what you hauling. Who are you, where are you, and what you're hauling. Send that information to the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Send that information to the YouTube page that is youtube.com/DenverSports and get in on that Dover and Cecil stream, and you're in just like that. Example, Joe from Loveland. He's always checking in. He's one of our A1s from day one.
What's up, Joe?
Tribe Roll Call, WS Barricade. He's on County Road 29 and O Street today. He's got a lane closed. Cecil, you're a genius. Oh, I get included today. I'm smart too. He likes the song when we play the long version.
Oh.
Just not the short. So he doesn't like the chorus is what I'm assuming.
Wow.
The Can I Kick It? But he likes the lyrics.
Okay.
So I like that, Joe.
Yeah, Tribe Called Quest. Life's about Tribe Called Quest.
That's right. So there's a little example of what that looks like. Plus our dude Paulie in Erie's giving us his own keys to the game. More Spencer and Jonas Valanciunas. So he wants some more of that physicality that we were talking about.
Please and thank you.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So keep your texts coming. You want to hit us up with your own personal keys to the game? That's awesome. Do like Paulie did and give us that. But Tribe and Trucker Roll Call is where we want to start. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line as well as the YouTube page. We are going to talk about the Nuggets. I said it. They could find out who their round 2 opponent is tonight, but they were back to work yesterday. Could know their opponent if the Wild win. Let's check in and hear from Jared Bednar on that series and who he wants more out of on his roster in round 2. Coming up next.
Most teams are lucky to have one Conn Smythe contender. The Avalanche may have 3. They win it! Nathan McKinnon playing like a human highlight reel. Cale Makar turning every shift into a masterclass. And Scott Wedgwood stacking a playoff resume that would be headline material anywhere else. Colorado doesn't just have stars. They have 3 legitimate playoff MVP candidates. And if even one of them hits that next gear, the Cup road gets a whole lot shorter. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at SodaDietNutrition.com. Now, 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds because of soda, and I'm never going back. I've never gained the weight back. I never will because SodaDietNutrition.com, they taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's simply magnificent. I want you to call them up, 866-800-SODA, where you can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Soda weight loss is now SodaDietNutrition.com, and you've got to have these guys on your side because the weight loss journey, it can be tough. There can be struggles. Having a real nutritionist there available via text to help you out with any sort of questions, concerns, sometimes it's just straight up encouragement. It's SodaDietNutrition.com, and there's no mystery pills, mystery injections, any mystery chemicals you're putting in your body. You're doing it the right way. Learn how. Join the program. SodaDietNutrition.com, 866-800-SODA, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Sloane Street is a luxury designer jewelry brand founded by mother and daughter duo Francis and Charlotte Gadbois.
Influenced by their European heritage and English roots, the Sloane Street collection embodies the timeless elegance of the modern woman. I'm Michelle Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams, inviting you to come meet Francis and Charlotte at their exclusive Sloane Street Spring Trunk Show event, Friday and Saturday, May 1st and 2nd, at Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
From dazzling, rare colored gemstone rings to vintage rose-cut diamond bands to stackable bands for every mood, Sloane Street's collection of rings, necklaces, bracelets, and earrings are both timeless and right now.
Williams Jewelers is proud to partner with these two remarkable women to give back to children impacted by pediatric cancer, supporting cancer research with the Morgan Adams Foundation.
The Sloane Street Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, May 1st and 2nd, exclusively at Williams Jewelers.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is swish. SWISH. Text SWISH to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's swish to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, the Avalanche were back on the ice yesterday. Again, they don't know their opponent, but if Minnesota wins tonight at home, they will be coming to Colorado for round 2, game 1, coming up at some point this weekend. We will, I guess it would have to be Sunday, right? Earliest, because the Nuggets play, or if they get the chance to play,
right,
would be Saturday over there at Ball Arena. So, then back at work today and yesterday, we got a chance to check in and hear from the guys and hear from one Jared Bednar. Cecil, you and I kicked it around. Then we asked our boy Will Peterson yesterday, hey, you know, how you feeling about Marty? Just a couple of points in that first round. But you and I both said he passed the eye test. It wasn't like a, whoa, that's the wrong place to be.
It wasn't a disappearing out. Yeah. Marty was there. He was doing good things, just not on the score sheet. So when you watch the games, you see the impact that Netsch had. And in round 1, I'd say he had a great series. And again, the box scores aren't going to reflect that.
No, it's not. And then, so yesterday, we learned about Bednar saying, yeah, Marty was just kind of okay. Heard the quote, wanted to bring it to the show because he does talk about Marty, and his word is okay. But then he says something in here where he's talking about a group of guys that he wants a little bit more out of. And after we hear it, I want to have the conversation like, all right, who's he talking about in this group?
I thought his series was okay. You know, I thought he was committed on the defensive side. He didn't make any glaring mistakes that led to like goals against or high danger scoring chances against. So he was a committed guy and he worked hard. He's got to get a little harder, I think, as the playoffs go on. There's, I think there's a group of guys in our room that have to do more and can get a little harder to play against in different areas. But I will say that, like, number one, commitment, work ethic, that stuff was there. I think they can impact the power play a little bit more by some better decisions and whatnot. And we saw them kind of break out in game 4 a little bit offensively, so it took a couple games to figure that out. That timeline's got to get shorter, like learning more about your opponent about game by game, period by period to try and break through. But all in all, I'm happy with all of our guys from that round, but you certainly expect it to get tougher every series, and so we'll have to do more to be able to continue to win.
All right, so it's a lot there, and I feel like the emphasis on he was okay.
Yeah.
He was pretty there for Jared Bednar about Marty. And look, the good thing about Jared, and we worry about this with David, but we don't have to with Jared, whatever he's telling us, he's amplifying that to the player themselves and having a one-on-one conversation. So I'm sure he and Marty are on the same page. But what really made my ears perk up is about a third through there, maybe halfway, when he says there's a group that has to do a little bit more. He's concluding Marty in that. So we know Marty's on the list. Who else is he referring to or thinking about as he says that? And I got 2 guys.
Okay.
And one that I'm like, I don't know how much expectations we have right now.
Okay.
But the 2 are Val Nichushkin and Brock Nelson. And again, like we said with Marty, Brock wasn't horrible, but he also hasn't really been that guy post All-Star or Olympic
break,
but he was pre-Olympic.
Yeah, and it's been a glaring difference between the two sides. Brock Nelson at one point, dare I say, was the best player the Avalanche had.
There was a stretch for sure.
There was a stretch of this season where you're like, Brock Nelson again, and then it's been a ghost town for, 2 months at least? Something like that with Brock?
Close to.
Yeah. So that disappearing act, that's been Brock Nelson. So I'd say if you're first guest in that group of guys, who is Coach Bednar talking about? I think Brock's at the top of that list.
Well, Val was scoreless completely in round 1, and he's got to do better. Remember, it was like 2 weeks before the end of the regular season. I was giving Val credit for kind of stepping up and showing a little bit more, and now he's completely disappeared. So we go Val, Marty, and Brock, kind of put him in the same page of like, you're not necessarily hurting, but you're not helping either at the rate that we know you can. And then that next player is Nazem Kadri. How long are we going to be? Yeah, he's got the finger, the hand, the wrist, whatever's going on. Like you're dealing with it, but we say it all the time that if you're out there, you don't get the injury excuse, and he's out there.
Yeah, Nas is out there, but man, he doesn't want to shoot because it even looks like it hurts when he's even puck handling at all. So it is Nas, but he's a little bit further down. If we go back to Val, let's talk about Nichushkin here because that's a player that has all the skill, all the toughness that you would need. And this second series, he's going to need to show up more as he did if we go back and we compare and contrast, right? What's the similar to the Avs the last time they won the Stanley Cup? What's dissimilar? What's something that's different, right? I'd say that goaltending with Scott Wedgwood. It's much better than the Cup team, and, of course, we give Darcy a lot of credit there, Francois a lot of credit. But what's different with this team compared to that Cup team? Val. Where's Val at? I think
Val was a stud the first time.
Exactly. And does he need to be this as studly as he was a few years ago when the Avs win the Cup? Probably not. But to be a ghost, as he's pretty much been in this first series, okay, you got to be better than that. I'm not saying stud Val has to return. I don't think that's a requirement.
Like, it doesn't have to be second in Conn Smythe.
Exactly. But he needs to be a little bit better. So, yeah, I'd say we could look to the guys that we have full confidence in because their talent and skill. Brock, Val, Nas.
I think that's fair. I mean, they're the big dogs. If you're a part of a top 6 conversation on any hockey team, let alone this one, you're held accountable. You have to be held accountable. It's cup or bust, right?
Right.
Well, they say that. They want us to believe that. Cup or bust. Those guys have to be better.
Yeah.
And I think they will because they're going to get to play more of their brand and style of hockey from now until they raise Lord Stanley.
You can tell Coach Bednar, it's like, how's Marty? He's okay. I thought Marty was better than okay, Coach. But
He's
that's
sending
Coach
a message,
Bednar.
though.
He is sending that message of like, all right, you really want to get some praise heap on you? Go play some good hockey.
Okay doesn't win cups.
Exactly. They've got some stars out there that can play better hockey, and that's how they win the cup.
One more from Bedsy before we check in with Tribe Roll Call. This is just a quick question about Mackenzie Blackwood, and what I appreciate is how short and sweet he is with this to not give it any life. He's asked, hey, how's Blackwood handling not playing anymore?
Yeah, he's been great. He's full support of Wedge in that first round. He's working hard in practices and in the goalie ice and doing everything he can in the gym to stay ready.
It's 10 seconds. You don't need more than that. It's 10 seconds. Don't give this life.
Right.
Don't let some reporter down there go, ooh, I'm going to write about it now, and then it becomes a story that's nothing.
Yes.
Blackwood's not the guy right now. Grateful for what he did to get him here, but this is Scotty's team, and they go as Scotty goes.
Yeah, it's Wedgwood's team, and go out there, whoever that opponent is, and beat them down.
That's right. Beat them down. Don't forget, playoff season being here means a chance for you to win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card is happening every day here on the station. And you'll have the possibility of a grand prize of $1,000 if you play the game. All you have to do is listen. We're giving out keywords every hour between 6A and 6P. When you hear it, text it to 303-713-1043. You probably want to spell swish right as well. You'll have to do that before the hour ends. The more keywords you enter, the more chances you have to win. For more information and complete rules, visit denversports.com/keyword. We always want someone from the tribe to win our prizes. Let's get hooked up with some new gear thanks to our keyword contest. For more info, hit us up online, denversports.com/keyword. All right, Cecil's got a couple quick tribe roll call texts on the RamosLaw.com text line. Daryl checking in says, what's up, tribe? He's up in Greeley crunching numbers for Aspen Valley Health, and he's ready to see the Nuggets force a Game 7. Daryl, we're right there with you. Up in Greeley doing some number crunching.
Nice.
Another listener smarter than us.
They all are.
Yeah, that's right.
They all are.
Tim in Lakewood's out there locating utility lines. # Tribes Help Tribe. Oh, he's looking for a new gig. Let's help out Tim today.
Nice.
You got any leads? Looking for somebody? He's a line locator. Sure, he's got plenty of skills. Let's help out our boy Tribe. Tribe helping Tribe.
Tribe helps Tribe,
That's right. That's right. I was talking to our boys at Smoking Wheels Barbecue yesterday about catering some stuff. So, yeah, Tribe help Tribe as often as we can. Nosh Business over here in Fort Collins, running my landscape crew, getting it done. About to be real busy for you guys as the season is here. All right, hit us up, 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line, youtube.com/DenverSports. For the YouTube side of it, get in on Tribe and Trucker Roll Call. Cecil, yesterday we talked about the Bo Nix ankle surgery. Had to have another one. Good news, he's going to be fine. But do the Broncos need a better backup plan just in case? You don't want to be stuck with Stiddy again, do they? What are the real options out there? We're going to kick that around next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
U.S. Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. U.S. Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle, but now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at ColoradoRLE.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. ColoradoRLE.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by the Colorado Lottery. Play on.
Denver Sports Snapshot
On 104.3 HD3, TU Lacrosse faces Georgetown starting at 3.
presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, don't forget, we have a pair of tickets today and tomorrow to give away for the PRCA Extreme Bulls Tour going down in July out at Frontier Park Arena.
Oh, I love it.
It's right up Cecil's alley. Anytime there's dudes riding bulls, I'm into that too. But we're trying to give somebody a pair of tickets every day this week. So far, Denise, Estevan, and Timothy have got it done. You could be the next one. You never know when we're going to give them away. You just got to keep it locked right here for your chance to win those tickets. All right, Cease, we were talking about Bo's ankle injury yesterday, and we said, hey, we don't have much of a choice but to take the team from their word that it's going to be okay. And they want us to believe that this secondary surgery was a plan, was a part of the plan.
Yeah, I don't need the Broncos lackeys out there trying to really convince us that this was totally planned, everybody.
Well, and now we heard from Bo yesterday. Kevin brought that clip back to us where he's like, everything's fine, going to be great. And like, he didn't say anything about it.
Oh, we got more.
We got more today, and we're going to start with the owner, Greg Pinner, who talked about Bo's recovery. Now, this is back at owners' meetings. But again, you listen and you judge for yourself if you believe they knew then that this, what's happening now, a second cleanup surgery, was going down.
Really, really good. He's attacked his recovery in the same way that he attacks, preparing for games, and just done a terrific job. He's ahead of schedule, no concerns at all for OTAs, and go forward from there. Really, really pleased with his progress and the support from Bo Lowry and everyone.
All right, so no mentions of what might come or what might be.
Right.
And Greg is a smart man. He understands this game. He understands how he wants to be in front of things, how he wants his fan base to feel they're being handled.
Right.
If, in my opinion, if he knew there was a second surgery coming, he would have said it that day.
Right. I believe so, and I believe that's what you would approach it. You'd be like, hey, the first surgery was great. They got to take out some hardware with the little second thing. It's not a big deal. We planned on it. We knew about it. And, we're going to deal with it appropriately. We'll see Bo out there for training camp. Let's go Broncos. You're probably not going to say that last part, but still, there was an easy way to explain this ahead of time. Now, do we deserve it or whatever? I just deserve not to be lied to. I deserve not to have, again, just everyone. Did we all get the memo? It's like when you watch the clips of like, oh, everyone's saying the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
That means the message was out there.
Yeah.
The message was sent.
That means don't believe it most times.
Yeah, well, that means it's propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, well, Broncos, you could have done this a lot differently. This ankle has been the story of the offseason. I flippin' hate that for the Broncos. I don't want the story of a Super Bowl window team to be Sean Payton said something wrong about his ankle. Did Sean actually say something wrong? The initial statement, which got us all a phone call, would be like, Sean said this thing, and it wasn't really, and then Bo takes offense, and then there's like a, impromptu press conference or whatever. Was Sean actually right?
I mean, look, he probably...
Was he actually the most honest with
like
us?
He was right. He probably should have kept it to himself.
Exactly.
But he was oversharing.
Right. Hey, Sean, oversharing.
I know,
Shocker.
right? And it wasn't even a Kay Adams question. Crazy. Like he should have kept his mouth shut, but he did kind of lead us in the right. His trail, whatever, crumb trail, was a lot more accurate than that of the team trying to lead us on.
Dude, I hate this because everything's too important now. And now you've got to worry about a second surgery, which they'll tell you was planned. Okay. I just want everyone to think for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to listen to the lackeys. I'm not going to necessarily believe what they say because why didn't you say this earlier? If it was planned, it's an easy thing to be like, yeah, and there will be a cleanup surgery, take the hardware out. Again, super easy to explain.
And I would say that don't listen to the lackeys. Understand what they're trying to say and make it a part of the way you formulate your opinion.
Right.
But don't just listen to the lackeys.
Right. Just
every
don't
day.
blindly be like, everything's fine.
Yeah.
Everything's going to be okay. All right. I hope so.
So a
And
lot
it
of those
needs
guys
to
have an
be.
agenda.
And the thing is we talk about J.K. Dobbins all the time, right? J.K. is hurt all the time. Bo, after the season, for the last couple of years, has had a little he actually had a broken bone in his back.
Yeah.
And then he
Spinal.
got it fixed. Spinal, right? Now he got the ankle thing.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. They need to be more ready at the backup quarterback position. We want Bo healthy forever and ever and ever, but you can't trot Jarrett Stidham out there as any sort of backup option.
Well, I started to look at that last night when you
Super
me and
Bowl
Kev
window, dude.
were talking about this segment, this conversation. And he has another ankle surgery. Everybody knows you can't trust Jarrett Stidham. Sean Payton's going to try to sell that crap, but I ain't buying it. Sam Ellinger, same deal. The lackeys might try to sell you that he looked good today. He's not a starting quarterback in the NFL. He will never be, and he has never been. So what are the options here? You want to reunite with some old guys like a Teddy Bridgewater, a Brett Rippon, or was it Jeff?
Jeff Driscoll.
Woody once called him Jake, and I can't get that out of my head. Those guys aren't. Are they better than a Stidham or an Ellinger? Maybe, but they're not going to help you win.
Teddy is. Teddy's better than Ellinger or City. If Teddy Bridgewater was your backup, you'd be like, because again, you don't ever think your backup's going to play, but in case of emergency, break glass. Teddy Bridgewater with the Saints, what, like 7 games? He was 7-0, something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, under Sean Payton, who knows him, appreciates him, respects him.
Let's just hope he doesn't have to make like a game-saving tackle. After the
Exactly, a
interception.
game-saving tackle or any sort of fumble recovery.
Yeah.
Don't have Teddy do that.
He's
but
got Cam in him with that.
As far as like the ease of knowing the system, just kind of like coming back, and with systems, it's about language. Bridgewater, to me, you had him at the top of the list. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but I believe that's where it should be.
He's the best
for
of the
available
yes.
quarterbacks.
Then there's guys like Tyrod Taylor, who's 37 years old, Jimmy Garoppolo, who's never been the guy and still doesn't know if he wants to even play football. So I'm not sure that's the right path. Guys you could trade for, but the teams with the good backup quarterbacks aren't going to let him go for a pretty penny. I mentioned Marcus Mariota. Washington said we're not going to let this dude leave. He re-signed. Jameis Winston, probably not going to let him leave. Going to keep him there. Davis Mills, you think they're going to let him leave in Houston after what last year was with C.J. Stroud?
Not at all.
Mac Jones in San Francisco. They know who Brock Purdy is.
0%
You can't let that guy walk, so you can't even make an offer for any of those guys. So I would ask you, like, all right, if we're going to have the conversation, Bridgewater being the best, throw Tyrod, Jimmy, Brett, Jeff in that conversation if you want. Do any of these names save a season if Bo goes down?
Yeah, and that's the thing. You would have to look at maybe a Jameis. You know what I mean? Like Jameis, and not just for Jameis purposes because he's awesome. And
of
he's
the
fun.
tradable, he seems the most
of
gettable.
The tradable, he seems perhaps the most gettable and one that you could go to and say, okay, you can help us out in case of emergency, break glass. It's that sort of option because if you look at your playoff contenders or even your Super Bowl contenders. The 49ers have Mac Jones as their backup. All right, that's cool. That's a good spot to be in. Seattle is a Super Bowl contender, has Drew Lock as their backup. You know, there's a conversation there. You're not trading for Drew Lock. But my main thing is, with these Super Bowl contenders, you're going to collect those quarterbacks. Unless the 49ers get like a first-rounder for Mac Jones, you're not trading that guy.
And you can't trade a first-rounder for Mac Jones.
Exactly. Do you know how important it is along the way in case something goes down? You know who they really need to bring back? And he's with the Saints now, so it makes it even more perfect. They need to bring back Zach Wilson.
Oh, he went to New Orleans.
If this was a Zach Wilson backup situation, I'd be like, okay, you know, you want to ride with somebody that's got elite something. What's elite about Jarrett Stidham? His hair?
Ours is better, but it's okay. Yeah.
It's all right. He's got a little mullet, right? A little, what do they call that? Missouri Compromise?
I've never heard that before, but I like it.
Missouri Compromise. Yeah. So Jarrett Stidham, he's got nice hair, but other than that, I mean, garbage quarterback.
Yeah.
I don't want that on the field. I can't trust him at all on the field. So you've got to have a better situation. I mean, look at the terrible situation. The New England Patriots, and just terrible. They're awful. Their fans are awful. Portnoy's awful. Like, just the Patriots are terrible. Behind Drake May is who? Tommy DeVito.
Ooh.
Like, that's just a mistake. That's just a mistake for a
That was
Super
the guy
Bowl.
that has the salesman of the rollies with his agent, right? Like, which one do you want? Opens up his coat.
Yeah, that's a terrible plan.
Yeah.
That's a terrible plan. The Chargers, they're a Super Bowl contender. They have Trey Lance behind Justin Herbert. That's a terrible plan.
Trey Lance sucks.
You've got to go get an upgrade behind your guy, and you got to find it through trade or maybe like a Teddy Bridgewater who's just kind of out there.
Our boy Rob from Cortez, always love hearing from Rob, says, good morning, boys and the tribe. This is the best show ever. Better than WKRP.
Whoa.
That's nice right there. He says, listen, boys, my concern level on Bo's ankle is a 4. He'll be ready for the season, no doubt, but what's the career longevity? That's the question. He's our franchise. I love that kid. He's only the second jersey I've ever paid for. That's big, Rob. I just don't know how long we'll have him. Thoughts there? That's exactly what we're talking about. That's the concern, is the longevity or the frequency of these lower body ankle injuries specifically for Bo Nix.
Yeah, it's 4 times you're cutting into that body in the same spot or in the same similar area.
And dude, this is the part I can't get over. He has not signed a second contract, and we're dealing with this kind of stuff right now.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah, it is. You've got to set yourself up better so that you can continue this train that you're building, and you're building it for a Super Bowl. We do have DB4L303 for life. Denver Broncos for life 303 says, give the Browns a 5th and a 7th for Shador. That might be a fun local story.
Yeah, we did that dance with
the
Tim
can
Tebow.
of worms that it would open up. Not that Shador would be better than Bo. None of that. That's crap. I don't want to even suggest that because it's not true. But just the can of worms that you would open to have that here. You need a backup quarterback like a Jimmy Garoppolo, like a Teddy Bridgewater. It's like you're here. You're pretty good if you need him, and you're not a distraction at all.
The backup quarterback
Shador would be a giant distraction.
can only be about ball and can't talk to the media. That's how it works.
Uh-huh.
That's not who Shador is.
Yeah.
We'll get back to the conversation. You got other names you want to throw out there, hit us up on the text line. Hit us up at YouTube. We'll get to as many of those as we can. We got to get a little love to the Colorado Rockies, who are about to get underway in the series finale in Cincinnati. They can win this series today thanks to what they did last night. We'll tell you what it looked like last night coming up next.
Denver, a playoff city where the stakes are higher and the moments are bigger. As the Avalanche hit the ice and the Nuggets hit the court. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is your home for complete playoff coverage. Every game, every series, every critical call. Broken down by the voices you trust. We don't just follow the playoffs. We live them, so you never miss a thing. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Spring is here, and it's a great time to open your windows. If your windows easily open and they leak or broken or they need repainting again, you got to get the pros at Window Nation to help you out to get new energy-efficient windows at a great price. WindowNation.com, online, it's where you go. My friends at Window Nation, they've got the more you buy, the more you save sale going on right now, where you could save up to 50% off all the windows for your home. And you can get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Window Nation, windownationwindownation.com. You can replace your old or builder-grade windows with custom-built, high-quality windows from Window Nation. And the thing is, we live in Colorado, baby. Beautiful vistas, beautiful sceneries. You want to maximize that glass space. You want to have the best-looking glass for these beautiful scenes that you have in your backyard, your front yard, everywhere, because it is Colorado. We live in a postcard. Of course, I live in the beautiful mountains of Roxborough. Of course I know about the postcard. Foothills of Roxborough, so I don't offend. WindowNation.com. They got installation crews that average over a decade of experience. You can trust Window Nation to install your windows right the first time. A+ rating from the BBB, of course. These guys are awesome. Check them out. Hurry, the sale ends soon. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule your fast, free consultation now at WindowNation.com.
Brenda Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Since 1950, you've trusted Permagreen to keep your yards beautiful. And now we'd like to introduce Permagreen Pro Topsoil, the same blend we sell to pro landscapers. Do it right the first time. Do it like a pro. Buy the big 1.5 cubic foot bag at Home Depot.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Drivers 50 and over can count on the Hartford Auto Insurance for protection that brings peace of mind. The Hartford, your protection is our passion. Provided by the Hartford Insurance Group, Inc.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the DenverSports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at DenverSports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. DenverSports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on DenverSports 104.3 The Fan.
See him give a pat on the fanny?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's nice.
Got
Nothing
that
like a
purple
nice
coat
purple coat.
They got the
slap
purple
on the
coat out
fanny.
already.
Quick 2-0 lead for the Colorado Rockies, looking to win the series in Cincinnati after they beat down the Reds last night. 13-2.
Wow.
Was the score.
And they got started early yesterday.
Yes, they just like they
got
did here
started
tonight.
early today, yeah.
We got to do it for Freeman already. Early dong. Oh, that's good. We got a couple more for your boy, Hunter Goodman.
There you go.
Hunter Goodman.
All-star dong.
Yes. He hit 2 of those things last night for you, Cease. They were dominant last night, 13-2. We talked about it yesterday. I said, hey, this is your best chance. That pitcher for last night for Cincinnati, giving up 5 runs a game. They doubled that plus a few extra. Sugano was outstanding again. Got his 3rd win, 5 1/3, just 4 hits given up, no earned runs, and the bullpen came in and held it down as well. It's just good baseball being played right now. We always take a look at runners in scoring position. 1 of 11 in that game 1 loss, 7 for 14 last night, 5 guys with multiple hits. Last night was Rockies baseball. We're off and running early here today, and they're playing a little Rockies baseball.
Rockies baseball. Swing at it. What's the worst thing going to happen? You're gonna
swing at the first one, too.
Swing at it and get them going. And to start this thing early on, honestly, we turn on the game. I was like, don't play the replay. They're playing right now. It's not the replay. They're getting started early again. And I think that can have a trickle-down effect as this game goes on. Once again, we are talking about a team that is going to be 1 game short. A win today, they're 1 game short of 500. Dude, it's May.
Dude, they have the 11th best record in the National League right now. The 11th best record today in the National League. Tomorrow's May 1st.
Yeah. I mean,
there are 8 teams with less wins than the Colorado Rockies right now.
This isn't even normal what they're doing, because climbing out of a 3-season, 100-plus losses each year to be this good this quickly shows you that they've got the right idea. It shows you that they're on the right track. Lorenzen on the bump. So, like,
see how long they're on that track.
Exactly. But they're on that right track. You can tell. You can tell the plan that Paul DePodesta had. You can tell the plan that Warren Schaefer has right there. They're different, and they're much better than I thought they would be this soon. This soon. Maybe next year if they were this good, we'd be like, wow, natural progression. They're there now. So they are, I'm going to use the Bo Nix parlance here, they're ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
Hopefully there's no setbacks like with Bo. By the way, I have to bring up the conversation because Tribe helps Tribe. Help us out here. And I'll ask you, I think the Rockies are cool now.
We've been having that conversation off air today.
Like, are the Rockies cool now?
I mean, you listed some of the things. They got the purple jackets, ton of fun,
which is awesome.
They got their little dance at second when they get there.
Exactly.
Today we're looking at Warren Schaefer wearing freaking Jordan cleats, and he already loves us.
Yeah, I love Tribe.
And he's wearing Jays.
Right.
I mean, he's younger, he's cool, he's hip. Like
Lorenzen wearing Vans. Like,
yep. If he were better, that'd look cooler, but
I think the Rockies are cool.
I mean, Chase Dolander's cool, you know?
Isn't that like when the Buffaloes were nothing? And we give Deion Sanders a lot of credit for coming here to Boulder and kind of rejuvenating the Colorado Buffaloes. But Deion made the Buffaloes cool again. Now you're rocking Buffs gear. You're like, great colors. Love the pride and tradition up there at Boulder. But Deion, that's...
if only Deion knew about the pride and tradition of Boulder.
Exactly. If he only respected the pride and tradition of Boulder, that would be different. But now, like with the Rockies, with the players that they have, with the cool factor that they have, with the fact that they're just kind of going for it, like, who cares? They have a reputation of being terrible. They're not terrible. Not at all. So ignore the Rockies at your own loss, because if you're not watching this team, you're not having fun. And baseball's fun. The Rockies are making it fun. And beyond that, I think the Rockies are cool.
See, that's where like I can get back into baseball. It's never going to be my favorite sport. It's never going to be my second favorite sport. It's just not how I am. I didn't grow up playing it a lot. It's just not for me. But can you just be entertaining? Can I get entertainment value out of the Colorado Rockies? Can I pick the guys that we're talking about, the Johnstons, the Charlie Condons, who are all waiting to come up and go? Good story, fun player. I want to watch and monitor what's going on there and make it entertaining. Dude, they've done that. We keep talking about where they are with their wins. They got win 14 last night to get them to 14-17. They were 14-57 last year. They're 14-17 today. Like we've been saying it. If you're not watching, that's all good. We're going to lap you. And we're going to continue to lap you as we talk about where these Colorado Rockies are. And when you get caught up with us, maybe we'll welcome you aboard and tell you what's been going on and what you've been missing by trying to be cute on the internet and make fun of a team that you don't watch.
Yeah, a team that you don't watch and don't pay attention to. You're not paying attention to the Rockies. You're not up to date as to what they're doing and who they are. And it's exciting every time out because you're like, what kind of fight they're going to put up today?
Dude, the Rockies are cool.
The Rockies are cool, and it's not like the Reds are slappies. And they took a
first place in their division.
Exactly. Now, you couldn't tell that by their attendance in Cincinnati. What are you doing?
The whole series has been brutal.
Yeah. Cincinnati, everybody. So, Colorado being cool. The Rockies being cool. We're here, and it's not even May officially yet. Oh, my God. What a turnaround.
Our boy Joe G says they're cool. The Rockies are 100% cool again. He writes on the RamosLaw.com text line.
Yeah.
It's the swagger, in spite of low expectations, that sets them apart. They're doing everything everyone says they couldn't, and that's cool AF.
Exactly.
Says Joe.
We all have that, a little bit of rebel in us.
It's a great text.
And that's what the Rockies are. Like, just say they're terrible. Say they're awful. Say they're the same old Rockies. They're not. And they're proving it almost every single time out there on the diamond.
Yes, they are. They look good, and they're up early. 2-0 lead right now for the Colorado Rockies as they are just underway there in Cincinnati. Win this, you go, 5-1 on a 6-game road trip? That's pretty good. Pretty damn good for these Colorado Rockies. All right, keep hitting us up. 303-713-1043 is the RamosLaw.com text line. Tribe roll call, trucker roll call, always welcome there, as well as youtube.com/DenverSports.
I love what Broncos Maniac says here on YouTube. The Rocks are building something. Tribe got to support the boys of summer. No doubt we're going to have a Tribe meetup at a Rockies
course,
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I think
maybe during work.
Yeah, let's call out of work one day and do a day game.
What if the Tribe did that in its entirety? You said, hey, Tribe, this
calling
day
out.
we're all calling out.
Dude.
We're all calling out. We're all going to the Rockies game. I think it'd be kind of cool.
Dream scenario for me. We all call out. We play 9 holes in the morning. We get to Coors by 1:10. First pitch, 9 innings.
Okay, yeah.
And we have ourselves a great day.
Okay. That sounds like a hell of a day.
You guys want to do it tomorrow? Oh, they're not playing tomorrow, but at least that one.
Our bosses are like, please don't both call in. It's for the Tribe.
Yeah,
it's for
we're doing
people.
show stuff.
Yeah.
We're hanging out with the crew.
Exactly.
All right, hour 1 done, quarter 2 on deck, and we're going to get back to a conversation in the Nuggets in hour number 2, but we got to start with our weekly check-in with Mike Klis. We've talked about this Bo Nix surgery and ankle, what it means for his offseason and his future all day. Let's bring Mike in on that conversation. Where's his head at with Bo's ankle? We'll find out next.
With Bo Nix having to get more work done on his injured ankle, could that spell future problems for the Broncos QB?
No one is going to want to hear what I have to say. But this will not be the last time. I'm just telling you.
With the ankle?
With an ankle issue with Bo Nix. I'm telling you on Wednesday, April 29th. It's not because it brings me joy or glee. It's not because I want to. But based on the evidence that I have, I hope I'm wrong. But I said I was really concerned about this after it happened and derailed the trip to the Super Bowl. And he's got another surgery on the ankle before he plays a down after that latest ankle injury.
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
How about 60 seconds that'll make you actually feel good for a change? Hey, Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. You've heard me talk about the best free meal in Denver. And I had some listeners that had heard me talk about how I used to love to make brisket, but with outrageous beef prices, we just couldn't afford to do it anymore. We can't afford to feed that many people. Well, a guy, Barbecue Bob, showed up to one of our first and third Thursdays with a couple $1,000s of brisket so he could just help people. We're going to make free brisket here coming up in the next couple months for our best free meal in Denver. And then another guy, Fred, who runs the Ace Hardwares over on Gartrell Road and Arapahoe Crossing. He said, from now on, all your fuel you need for that barbecue is on me. And another guy, Bobby Hancock from IHOP. He fed our volunteers and gave thousands of dollars worth of gift certificates to our people that take advantage of the best free meal in Denver. If you want to help, you can. Just spread the word. It's the best free meal in Denver every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. And if you have any questions, just call us at 303-LAW-4040.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at SodaDietNutrition.com. Now, 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds because of soda, and I'm never going back. I've never gained the weight back. I never will, because SodaDietNutrition.com, they taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's simply magnificent. I want you to call them up, 866-800-SODA, where you can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Soda weight loss is now SodaDietNutrition.com, and you've got to have these guys on your side, because the weight loss journey, it can be tough. There can be struggles. Having a real nutritionist there available via text to help you out with any sort of questions, concerns, sometimes it's just straight up encouragement. It's SodaDietNutrition.com, and there's no mystery pills, mystery injections, any mystery chemicals you're putting in your body. You're doing it the right way. Learn how. Join the program. SodaDietNutrition.com, 866-800-SODA, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot
On 104.3 HD3, DU Lacrosse faces Georgetown starting at 3.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes,
the Denver Broncos.
It's time to show your chain.
Show the chain. Chain Gang is here. He's on Twitter at MikeKlis9News. You can see him at 9 News. Read him there as well. And, Mike, we want to jump right into it like we always do. We've talked a lot this week about the Bo Nix surgery. We decided yesterday, all right, maybe it's not that big of a deal. We were talking about the team's message, but then we dove into it a little bit more and went, all right, not ideal. And if they said it's kind of the cleanup procedure, why didn't they tell us about that back when the original surgery happened? So a couple of two-part questions there. Why didn't they tell us? And is this a big deal or no harm, no foul?
Well, it's something worth, it's, I think, something where there's concern because, and the reason why is the Broncos went out there during the NFL owners meetings and it was a universal message between Sean Payton, George Payton, Greg Penner even,
right, saying
that he would be ready for OTAs, full go by the start of the offseason. In fact, I put out there that it was the start of OTAs he'd be full go, and they clarified to say, no, it's the start of the offseason program, which is Monday. And so obviously he's not doing that. That was just a month ago. And he's not doing that because he had this follow-up surgery a week ago. And I think it was last Monday was when he had it. So he's going to be limited. He might get out there for a couple reps in OTAs, but he's not going to be full go. And so that is a concern. Now, if he heals right, if there's no more setbacks, no more discomfort, then he should be ready for the start of training camp, and it'll be much ado about nothing if he's out there for the opening day and, the season opener and plays in all 17 games. But, the fact that this wasn't his first ankle surgery, he's had multiple ankle surgeries. You just wonder about the long-term structure that he has down there because Bo Nix needs his feet, especially late in games. That's why I think he's so effective. He uses his feet and scrambles, gets that first down here and there, and then mixes in his passes. I think that's why he's been kind of Captain Clutch here the last couple of years.
I believe with the concerns about Bo Nix's ankle, and again, maybe he plays 17 games and all is great and everything's awesome and the Broncos are Super Bowl contenders as they should be. But, Mike, I would like a better backup quarterback situation. I'm not going to say as we sit here today, almost on May 1st, like Jarrett Stidham's the number 2. I don't know. I don't know if it's Stidham. I don't know if Sam Ehlinger is going to push him. I don't know if there's another option. Hey, Teddy Bridgewater's not doing anything. Like, is there idea for the Broncos in your eyes, or maybe just your opinion, period? Should they approach this backup quarterback situation a little bit differently? So I don't know about you, brother, but I cannot trust Jarrett Stidham at all.
I think the Broncos trust him more than you do.
That's true.
I think Stidham. I do think Ehlinger is going to get more of a realistic chance to compete for the backup job. And I know there's speculation out there already on Aaron Rodgers. Stidham didn't play in 2 years, and he had that AFC Championship game. Aaron Rodgers was playing all along for a couple of years, and his playoff game for the Steelers was much worse. I don't think Rodgers has much left, and so I think with reps and the preseason again, and the fact that Stidham played in the AFC Championship game, and they can maybe get him a little more action early in the season. If, let's say, Bo's ankle gets sore, he needs a week off. I don't know. I do think they're confident in Stidham. I think he can play better than what he showed, guys. And I do think on top of that, Ehlinger, who looked good in the preseason last year, is going to get a chance to push him.
Talking with our buddy Mike Klis from 9 News, hanging out with us every single Thursday. I want to go back to the draft, our first time talking to you post-draft. Mike, were you surprised they were okay? You mentioned trading back with us last week, but you were surprised that they're okay with just not making a pick in the first 2 rounds, only the third time in history they've done that?
A little bit, yes. I thought they'd stay right there. The overwhelming percentage, I had them staying right there. And had some of their guys been there, George Payton talked about that Super Six. Had they been there, They would have picked at 62. But from what I understand, 5 of the 6 went off the board. And then, they had a bunch of inside linebackers. They did have Eli Stowers, the tight end, on there. And so, but those guys were gone, some of those, and there was a real run of inside linebackers, unfortunately for the Broncos, in that second round ahead of them, somewhere between 45 and 58. There were all kinds of inside linebackers went off the board. So Onyedem was someone who didn't have a whole lot of buzz. They thought they could trade back a little spot, pick up an extra 6th-round pick. This is where George Payton is at his best.
Yep.
You trade back only 4 spots. Your guy is probably going to be there, and he was. That was the 6th and final guy of their Super 6. And then they used that 6th-round pick to trade up as Justin Jolie started to fall in the 5th. They thought about Jolie at number 111 in the 4th. So they take Coleman at 108 in the 4th. They thought about Jolie at 111, but Cage Casey was still there, the offensive tackle. Had he not been there, I think Jolie would have been in play for 111. And so the Broncos were surprised he fell all the way out of the 4th round and about 10 picks into the 5th round. And then they used that 6th-round pick they picked up from Onyedem and moved up to get him. So, yeah, I think the early in day 3 of the draft, the Broncos rescued their draft. They would say, look, Jalen Waddle was our draft. And certainly they have the right to say that, but absent, you take Waddle out of the equation, it didn't look like much of a draft until that 4th round. And, I think a lot of people were satisfied with what they did.
Mike, we're up against it a little bit, so we'll have to keep it somewhat brief. This is not a brief answer, but if we could just give me a date, a time period, and I guess I'm bringing this up because I'm worried the Minnesota Vikings are looking for a general manager, and George Payton is now in the final year of his contract now that the draft is passed. Yeah. Like, is there a window that we should be expecting a new contract for George Payton? Because for the love of God, I do not want George Payton to leave this team at all.
Yeah, the window's open. When it closes, I suppose right at the start of training camp, maybe. Okay. I'm surprised it's not done right now. You're right with Minnesota, but from what I understand, Minnesota Vikings, they do love George Payton, no doubt about it. Payton spent 12 years ago. He likes Ziggy Wolf and all that. But he's under contract for 1 more year, and I don't think Greg Penner's going to let him out of that contract. The timing's not right.
Right.
If he wanted to, and I'm not saying he does. In fact, I think he very much wants to stay here. And everything I've been told, he's going to stay here. It's going to get done.
Nice.
But, even if he wanted to make a move, I don't think Penner's letting him out of that final year of the contract.
Well, that's great news. That is great news because, we do want him around these parts, picking these players. Mike, it's always great to talk to you, chat, and pick your brain. We appreciate your time, and we'll be looking forward to next week.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
There he is, our 3rd member of the Chain Gang. He's at Mike Klis 9 News on Twitter. You can catch him here on The Tribe with The Tribe every Thursday, right around 11 o'clock.
Klis would ditch work to go to a Rockies game with
Hell
us.
Yeah,
you know
that,
would. Right? All we'd have to do is ask Mike. He loves baseball.
He is. He's a baseball guy.
Exactly. He'd just be like, hey, Klis, you ain't hashtagging 9 Sports today.
Yeah, that's right.
You're taking the day off, baby.
Bring
We're
that
going
lapel,
to Coors.
though, just in case something pops off. I'll hold the camera for you. We'll get you on the news real quick.
He's got that 9 in his pocket.
It's with him at all times. All right, great stuff from Mike Klis. I mentioned us getting back to the Nuggets. We're going to do that. What's the latest on Aaron Gordon and his status for the night? What's the latest with the Wolves' injuries? We'll tell you coming up next.
The Nuggets head back to Minneapolis with everything on the line in Game 6. Denver Stars have been punched, pushed, and challenged at every turn in this series. And now it's about response. Can Nikola Jokic reclaim control and drag the champs back home for a Game 7? Can Jamal Murray find that late series magic again? Or will Minnesota smell blood and close the door behind that ferocious defense? Nuggets, Wolves, Game 6. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-290-7100. That's 800-290-7100.
The playoffs bring out the teams that are built to last through pressure, intensity, and long nights on the ice. When you're bidding an electrical project, you don't want a regular season performer. You want a team with a 40-year winning record. That's Piper Electric. From commercial construction to EV charging, fire alarms, power distribution, and preventative maintenance, their electricians are safety-driven, highly skilled, and ready for complex environments. So when your project goes out for bids, choose the team built for the playoffs. Visit piperelectric.com. They'll tell you marketing is complicated, that you need a dozen platforms, 100 dashboards, and a prayer. Forget that. Your customers are right here, listening to this station. Heck, you are right now. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest games. Tomorrow, they're locked into the most talked about podcasts on the planet. We put you in all of it. Radio, streaming, TV, audio, one team, clear data, real results. We've been growing businesses like yours for years. Visit DenverSports.com and click the Advertise With Us button. That's DenverSports.com. Let's get to work.
Stoker from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Through April, when you install a new cold climate heat pump system with my team at ROX, you get a free whole home water filtration system. How about that? Cleaner air, cleaner water. That's a winning combination. Upgrade your home's comfort and take advantage of this huge offer while it lasts, but only from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest-owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is playoffs. PLAYOFFS. Text playoffs to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's playoffs to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, we have some injury news to share on both sides for tonight. Nugs and Timberwolves. The Timberwolves, which we don't really care about them, but Bones Highland is questionable. Io DeSoma is questionable. Right calf soreness for Io. Bones is dealing with left knee soreness. We all know that the ACL is going to keep Dante out for the rest of the season, a lot of next season. And Anthony Edwards is dealing with his left knee bone bruise. He's going to miss the rest of this series. I'd imagine if it's Minnesota that moves on, he's missing some of that series in the next round as well. The Denver Nuggets, the team that we do care about. It's just two names, and it's the names that you know. Payton Watson is out. He's not available. He's not been upgraded. Aaron Gordon is questionable with left calf tightness. So a couple questions on the Minnesota side. One question, a big one, on the side of the Denver Nuggets, questionable for Aaron Gordon. Cecil Lammy, what's your gut tell you at 11:19 about Aaron Gordon's availability tonight?
Yeah, about Aaron Gordon's availability is if it's questionable, he's going to try to give it a go. It's probably one of those game time decisions where he'll go out there for warm-ups. Yeah, and you'll be out there, 2 hours before the game? So there's probably going to be a tweet coming around 2 hours.
Because he'll go early so that trainers can get just him.
Yeah, trainers will look at just him. So a couple hours before tip-off, you're going to hear something else about Aaron Gordon. And I can't really say which way it's going to go. I would say the way my gut's going, and my gut's going, Aaron Gordon's going to play. In an elimination game, it's in their barn. They need everything they can. They can't rely on the, 25 turnovers that Minnesota had last time out. So, yeah, if he can, we were just talking about AG off the air. If he can go, he will go. And I do believe tonight is one of those nights where AG is going to push to as much as he can to get out there on the court.
They need an Aaron Gordon. My gut feeling is I actually kind of feel the opposite, that he doesn't go.
Doesn't go?
That he doesn't go.
Wow.
What you're saying is right. Goes out, does the warm-ups, and goes, yeah, it's a little tight, and then they take it out of his hands.
Okay,
and they say no.
I don't want to do any sort of coffee bet because it's kind of weird, especially an injury. Yeah. And I definitely don't want to come on air tomorrow and be like, I was the first one that told you that Aaron Gordon would play because I hate... Why are you laughing, Kev?
Nobody wants to hear that.
Nobody wants to hear that.
Yeah. Denver's playing in their 18th elimination game tonight with Joker and Jamal as the core. It's the most in the NBA since 2019. They have an 11-6 record, 3-3 on the road, but 4 of those 6 road games were in the bubble. So no fans, and it's not, you're the road team, but you're not really the road team.
Right.
Unfortunately, road elimination games with fans in the Jokic and Jamal era, 0-2. Round 1, Game 5 back in 2022, Golden State, and Round 2, Game 7 last year, Oklahoma City. They lost against the Thunder with Aaron Gordon being banged up and Michael with a diaper on his shoulder, all the things that came with that. So recent history tells us it's a tough night for the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, recent history tells us you better be ready for the offseason, Nuggets Nation, and hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully there's a Game 7 that is forced by this team. And I understand, if sweeping changes are going to be made, don't you want them to be made as soon as possible? I want to measure the heart that this Nuggets team has. I still don't believe David Adelman's the guy. In fact, the more that he attacks the media, the more I just go, I don't really like David Adelman. You went from everybody's nice nerd friend to somebody that's all passive-aggressive, attacking the nicest reporters.
Right.
I regularly make fun of Nuggets media because they're not just fans with badges.
Yeah.
But, when you're attacking reporters, David Adelman, you're not making any friends, bro. We all will support you if you win. You go out there, we like you enough, nerdy guy, whatever. But, dude, what are you doing?
You like his dad, and you're like, okay, you get the pass because you're dad.
Exactly. So I don't think David Adelman's the guy, but I want to see how much heart this team has and how much they play for Nikola, because he's a guy that's not going to give up in this contest.
Man, I hadn't even thought about that. The play for Nikola. This guy that is trying to argue that he should win an MVP. He's not gonna, but is arguing there, and you're out in round 1.
Right.
Yeah, playing for Nikola is something we hadn't even talked about, and I love that take.
And it's something that if Jamal Murray got it, and Jamal Murray definitely got it, why isn't everyone else getting it?
Great question, dude. That's a great freaking question. Another question about this team is those role players. Spencer Jones did it last game a couple of nights ago.
Yeah.
It was last night when I was thinking about this conversation. Tim Hardaway Jr., it's just I'm seeing him have a big night tonight. big night, making a bunch of threes.
Shooters don't stay down forever.
Like it's one of those games where he might flirt with making 7 threes, and dominating coming off the bench. I called for them to score 25 off the bench tonight. I think he could get it all on his own.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, and we look at what Spencer had last time out, 20.
Yeah, something like that. I don't
So
remember
if
off
that's
the
the
top of my
case, just replace that with THJ, and anything you get from Spencer Jones offensively is just gravy. I'm all about the gravy tonight. In fact, I might order some KFC.
Yeah.
Some of that gravy going. But
You remember the KFC like chicken bowl with corn?
No,
and
that's my favorite.
What was that called?
Mix it up. I don't care.
God, that was delicious.
Got the chicken tenders in it. Got the corn, the mashed potatoes,
The gravy on top.
Exactly.
Oh, that was good.
Hey, it's back.
What is it called?
I don't know.
We got to get one of those, dude.
Drew?
Lunchtime.
You ain't going to KFC for us.
Lunchtime. That's the thing. And maybe I'll stress eat if the Nuggets lose tonight, and I'll order some late night KFC. But either way, I think that secondary scoring is going to be a thing. And you know that they are going to bring a physical nature to this game. We imagine that Joker and Jamal do Joker and Jamal things, which is great. You need some auxiliary help. You need THJ to show up with a 20-point night. Spencer, I'm not going to say Spencer Jones needs a 20-point night.
He has to do one or the other, score or defend. If he does both, that's
Right.
the gravy that you're
That's
talking about.
their night. So I know he's going to show up and play defense. That's what I need Spencer Jones to do. And THJ, again, shooters don't stay cold the entire time. Maybe that happens, but it's one of those things. When it starts clicking for him, it will be the floodgates are open. And that's where THJ can drop 20+.
We're talking about crushing some KFC. Our boy Zach in Foco's having him a day with Taco Bell. He says, dudes, rocking with your show on my job sites up here in northern Colorado. And a bonus, just got T-Bell handed to me with a smile from a gal. We like to call them ladies. And she handed me an extra bag full of like 50 fire sauces.
What?
Boom, he says. Come on, Nugs, bring the hammer tonight, Zach and Foco. Dude, the extra sauces.
Yeah.
This is something that my lady, we argue about this regularly. We go to Taco Bell a lot, right?
Right.
And she's always like, you don't need any sauces. You have some at the fridge. And I'm like, first of all, you do your own sauce inventory, and I'll do my sauce inventory because she likes mild and I like the fire.
Right.
And you...
Mild doesn't have any it's
Exactly,
mild.
dude.
There's nothing there.
You need an excess of Taco Bell sauce in your refrigerator at home for extra items that so not Taco Bell, but you want sauce, or when they do skimp you, you don't have to want to go back there and cuss somebody out because you got them in the fridge. Extra Taco Bell sauce in your refrigerator means you're one of us.
See, when I came over for your housewarming and I went to your neighbor's house with the bottles of booze.
Leonard.
When I went over to Leonard's house, he's looking at me like I'm a crazy man. I was like, is Josh here? And you're across the street. I should have showed up with like a bag full of Taco Bell sauce.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do next time. All
That would have
fire.
been big.
No, mild. Mild.
She likes mild.
Mild.
That's just so
Come
weird.
on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Fire and I'll even go or hot or fire is kind of my two choices there.
Hot is right on the money. Mild doesn't exist. Mild, there's nothing. It's
Dude,
nothing.
I will drink fire sauce. It's so good. So good. Zach, you're living the life today. By the way, the texters are letting us know it's called the Famous Bowl there at
The
KFC.
Famous Bowl?
That's what we're jonesing
It's so
for.
famous we forgot the name.
Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, Cecil, let's take a deeper dive into the two tight ends that the Broncos added in the draft. What do each bring to the table, and what's the timeline to getting on the field for each of these dudes? That conversation's coming up next.
Teams are lucky to have one Conn Smythe contender. The Avalanche may have 3. They win it! Nathan McKinnon playing like a human highlight reel. Cale Makar turning every shift into a masterclass. And Scott Wedgwood stacking a playoff resume that would be headline material anywhere else. Colorado doesn't just have stars. They have 3 legitimate playoff MVP candidates. And if even one of them hits that next gear, the Cup road gets a whole lot shorter. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you'll actually won't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats, all with our best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet stays sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same price, lock-in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get Disney, Hulu Bundle, Peacock Premium included on us. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds may vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
You know, Shayna, when our grandparents opened Williams Jewelers in 1947, they had one guiding philosophy.
It's true. From a simple jewelry repair to that very important diamond engagement ring, we treat every customer like family.
Because you're sharing your life with us. That's the only way we know how to do business. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. We're generational jewelers, creating heirlooms for the next generation.
Whether you're looking for that perfect diamond engagement ring, fine Swiss watch, or a custom piece, or that once-in-a-lifetime treasure,
we're here to make all your precious moments unforgettable. 3 generations of fine jewelry expertise right here in Colorado.
If you can dream it, it's here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Because we're not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
we're Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Choose one of Wendy's new Biggie deals. For a pretty Biggie deal, gotta be Wendy's. U.S. price and participation may vary.
Denver Sports Snapshot
On 104.3 HD3, TU Lacrosse faces Georgetown starting at 3.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to check our X coming up in about 15 minutes from now. Got to get into a Broncos conversation.
That's right.
And don't forget that about a half hour, 45 minutes, you never know when it's going to come, but probably right in that wheelhouse, we're going to give you a shot at another pair of tickets to check out the PRCA Extreme Bulls Tour, storming into the legendary Frontier Park Arena later on this summer. Can't win if you don't listen, so listen up, and you never know when it's going down. You could be on your way to the PRCA Extreme Bulls event happening in July. Cecil, we're using every day this week to break down the 7 draft picks that were made. Tomorrow, we're looking at, the top picks. And your boy Jonah Coleman, an ODM from Texas A&M there, the defensive tackle, big fella, that was their first pick off the board. But today we go tight ends. And we've talked a little bit about what Justin Jolie and Dallin Bentley can bring from Utah and from North Carolina State. But I want to talk a little bit more about their timeline, path, football playing time. How long will it take for each of these guys to find the field, and whom of the two do you think can have a bigger impact in year one?
Yeah, a bigger impact in year one is likely Justin Jolie, just because we don't yet know what Evan Ingram's going to be. We anticipate that Evan Ingram will play more than the career low of 42% snaps. He's going to play more, or here's what could happen. He could play the same, and then Jolie takes some of those snaps.
Wow.
I mean, if you have two tight end sets, and with Jalen Waddle, I'm not exactly sure how many times you're going to have two tight end sets. You would think, okay, it's probably not going to be Ingram and Jolie on the field at the same time. So does Jolie cut into what Ingram does? Because I don't think you'd have two bad blockers on the field at the same time.
Let's hope not, right?
Yeah, you don't want Ingram and Jolie. It's like they're totally passing.
So real fast before you get too far away and I forget, if they're not going to go 12 because of Waddle, does that mean Waddle and Ingram or Waddle and Troutman because of Sean?
Yeah, it's probably Waddle and Troutman.
That's what I thought.
Just because of Sean, because he could be out there and kind of block, even though he's not really a good blocker. So it'll be Justin Jolie. I think future of this team's tight end position could be Dallin Bentley. And that's, I don't know, not necessarily a bold statement. But again, when I have people in the scouting world saying like, hey, there's a little Tucker Kraft, there's a little Brenton Strange in what Dallin Bentley does, I get really interested in that because that's a blocking tight end that can be a threat as a receiver. That's almost the perfect combination that you want in football because you want guys that can at least get in the way. Justin Jolie's not really that guy. Evan Ingram, we know, is not that guy. So I think Bentley doesn't have the impact this year, but maybe there's something there for the future that we can be excited about. And maybe the future is just, instead of Troutman and Ingram, the future of the Broncos tight end is Bentley and Jolie.
And I mean, we could be talking about as soon as next year, like glimpses of it this year. And as soon as next year, right. I would look at that as an upgrade because even if Dallin Bentley in your eyes is that blocker, and I'm riding with what you say because I trust your draft opinion, he's still a better pass-catching threat than that of what Adam Troutman is right now or has ever been in his entire NFL life.
Yeah, NFL life, because there were different ideas for Adam Troutman when Sean Payton traded half of his draft to get him with the Saints. He traded half of his draft to get this guy. Okay.
Yeah, you got to reel that in there, Shawnee boy.
But again, that was Sean with Mickey Loomis being like, whatever we want, Sean.
Well, that was
Here's
also
the credit card, Sean.
Nobody told Sean no there.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have that same free will around here.
I wonder what Sean feels like when Greg's like, no. No what, right?
I bet he hasn't been told that quite a lot. Hardly ever in New Orleans.
Right.
I'm sure the last person that could kind of put Sean Payton in check the way that Greg can was Bill Parcells.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, there is such a healthy respect there for Bill Parcells. You know that was the guy. He'd be like, Sean, get out of here. What are you talking
almost
about?
Like a fear.
Exactly. Well, it's almost it's almost like a father-son type of thing.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Like you don't want to disappoint.
Exactly. And that's the thing, I think.
I'd rather my dad punch me in the face than tell me he was disappointed in me. I'm serious.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's all of us, right? But there's also that healthy, and not necessarily fear, but that healthy level of respect of like, I'm going to listen to this guy. Greg Penner, you're going to listen to that guy. You're going to listen to George Payton. So with Sean Payton, it's like, okay, what does Davis Webb think of Justin Jolie? What does Davis Webb think of Dallin Bentley? Like, these are the things that I want to explore as we get through, first off, rookie minicamp, which is coming up. We'll have some boots on the ground there, even if it's during our show. Hopefully Kev can make it out there to Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. So, yeah, some interesting things to monitor here with these tight ends, but two tight ends that can really play if they fully develop. This is a nice, healthy selection, and that's why I've said, and people, I don't know.
People, right?
Exactly. What the hell do you want? I deal with the GD customers, right? I'm good with people, damn it. The whole, like, when I say George Payton put on a masterclass, oh, well, what? Dude, with what they had to work with, look at the players that they were able to get. We're talking about Red Murdoch and Dallin Bentley as two of the last picks in the draft. Those are talented players
that we both think are playing this year. What the role and how limited is the question?
That doesn't mean that they're Pro Bowlers, but we're talking about 7th-round picks, and they didn't find a couple throwaway guys. This draft was full of non-throwaway guys. How it works out, that's up to them.
Mm-hmm. So both of these guys are going to find playing time. Both of these guys are going to find the field. And I really like what you're talking about of the future. You already know how I feel about the Troutmans, the Atkins, the fullbacks, halfbacks, little combo. You don't need multiple of those guys. And if this is my issue, we're in a world today where, like, if you specialize in one thing, you're basically useless. You have to be doing multiple things at wherever it is you work. Damn sure on a football team. And Adam Troutman's the nicest guy or whatever. I don't honestly care about that. How nice he is to Andrew Mason means nothing to me. But if you can't do more than one thing, I don't know if I can do anything with you.
Right. What can you do? What would you say you do here?
Yeah.
Right? And that's, I think in every NFL team, you have those 2 meetings with the Bobs. And you're like,
right.
Good luck with your firings. That's what training camp's about. Hey, George Payton, good luck with your firings.
Yeah, we're good over here. Good luck for you. Now I got this hot sauce conversation going on the RamosLaw.com text line.
Oh, mild. Tommy said it in the YouTube chat. Mild is the definition of weak sauce. Mild shouldn't even exist.
Well, take it easy talking about my lady there, Tommy. But I agree that I'm not putting mild on my stuff.
It's like tangy. That's it.
That's what it is. It's tangy.
It's not even mild.
Yeah. The Diablo I don't know that I would do. But hot or fire is where it's at.
No. Hot is real nice. Real nice. Fire is like tasty.
Fire is like you got a little bit, but there's still the spice.
I want fire.
One of our texters says, you guys keep your sauce in the fridge. I keep mine in the drawer.
Don't you have a junk drawer full of Taco Bell sauce?
No, I do it in the fridge. We have like a little, I don't know, a cubby in our fridge
Why?
or something, and it just lives in there.
Why?
I like the cold.
Okay.
I like it cold.
All right. No, you have a junk drawer. Everybody has a junk drawer
we have
in
a
the
junk
kitchen,
drawer.
right? So you got their scissors, you got their little tiny screwdrivers, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Pins.
Yeah. So in that junk drawer, I got Taco Bell sauce. I've got red pepper from Domino's.
Oh, good call.
Mhm.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, you always got to have some red pepper.
Yeah, that's
around.
a good one. That's a good one. I think we just have Taco Bell sauce. We're big fans of honey mustard, so
Okay.
we collect that from the fast food joints as well. But we also keep that in the fridge.
Okay.
We pretty much keep everything in the fridge. We just come up with a fun summer conversation. What's in your junk drawer? We're going to have to do that at some point.
I like
Kevin,
that.
don't let us forget that. That's got July 5th written all over it, dude.
That's got I'm on vacation written all over it.
We'll do that for 4 hours in July. It'd be freaking awesome. All right, Cecil, let's get to it. Let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline that you need to know about? Well, some dating rumors. This Riley Moss got himself a new lady. We'll talk about it next.
Denver, a playoff city where the stakes are higher and the moments are bigger. As the Avalanche hit the ice and the Nuggets hit the court. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is your home for complete playoff coverage. Every game, every series, every critical call. Broken down by the voices you trust. We don't just follow the playoffs. We live them, so you never miss a thing. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Cecil Lammy here from my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds, and I'm never going back. You want help on your weight loss journey? Call them up, 866-800-SODA. Again, online, SodaDietNutrition.com. I got my confidence back. I look and feel 10 years younger, all thanks to Soda. Knowing how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat, and having the help of a real nutritionist is all that you need. SodaDietNutrition.com, because SOTA is state-of-the-art.
It's here, and Permagreen's got it. Hi, I'm Roxy Vendina for Permagreen's new Canadian Sphagnum Peat Moss, now available at Home Depot. It's the perfect conditioner for Colorado's clay alkaline soils. You don't need a miracle, you need Permagreen.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about water filtration. Unfiltered water in your home is no joke. Did you know tap water can shorten the life of your pipes and, even worse, be dangerous to your family's health? Our punctual plumbers can install a whole home system that filters water before it enters your pipes. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment.
Go with the flow, the local pros call Benjamin Franklin.
Independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cudarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cudarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cudarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cudarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's orchard.com.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what is on our Twitter timeline that we want to share with the crew? We check our X every day around 11:45. I've got a couple things. Cecil, I know you got something fun as well. I actually got to give Kevin credit on this one. So at Kistner Radio, getting the shout out on this one.
Okay.
Cecil's at Cecil Lammy. I'm at Joshua Dover. If you want to follow along, great. If not, completely understand. Twitter sucks. Denver Broncos.
It does.
Standout cornerback Riley Moss is reportedly dating Gianna Girardi, who is, of course, Joe Girardi's daughter. Used to be the in-game host of the Rockies. I believe she does stuff at Guerrilla Sports as a reporter over there, covering the sports scene the way we do. But Riley Moss in the dating world now.
Okay.
This is like TMZ of Colorado, which I'm kind of into.
Right. Yeah.
I won't be mad like Dave Portnoy.
Right. Let's do something in life, not be Dave Portnoy. Okay, that's rule number one.
I wouldn't mind his bank account, but outside of that,
okay, can I be?
Not that.
I don't know should I do this? I don't know.
Heck
if I
yeah,
wanna do
if you're
this.
questioning it, you should.
Do I want to be grumpy old man? Why do you care who Riley Moss is dating?
Because I think it's cool. I like who all the guys are dating.
Okay.
Then I'm like, let me look at their Instagrams. Let me see what's going on.
Okay.
Let me do a little research.
At least you're not. Boy, this is going to make some people mad. That's fine. Get as offended as you like. At least you're not like reposting when there's something and then like, this is so cute.
Yeah.
I don't care who the players are dating. it matters 0% to
You're
me.
talking about the folks that think
When
they have to post
Josh
every
Allen
day.
is married to what's her name that used to be a Broncos fan, or they paid her to wear Broncos shirt or something. It's like, I don't care.
I don't even
care.
know that. Oh, I remember the photos
actress.
were resurfacing.
She's an actress. Is she an actress or is she a singer?
I don't know what she is.
She's a folk singer, just like Forrest.
Yeah.
Anyway, so for me personally, again, not to be grumpy old man, but I'm like, yeah.
That's all right. If you're grumpy old man.
Riley Moss is having sex, everybody.
Yeah, congrats on
Awesome.
the sex, right?
Congrats on the sex, Riley. Way to go.
So Riley Moss got him a lady.
It's got me feeling
Per
really
source.
nicey.
Per source, yeah. We're feeling nicey about it. I got to ask you this one. Evans came in and asked you about this too. My question is just simply, why? Why would the Ravens give Diego Pavia a 3-year contract at 5'7"? Why?
Yeah.
What did he do to earn that?
It's weird. Ravens doing some things a little bit differently. Their owner drafted Adam Randall.
Yeah.
He made the call. He said, we're drafting Adam Randall
Well, he
here,
said
and then called him.
He campaigned to make his own pick.
Yeah.
And they're like, all right, you can get one.
Yeah.
And then he got freaking Adam Randall.
I know.
It's a good pick.
It's a really good pick. But then Biscotti, I think, he called him. Not the GM calling. Not Sean Payton calling. Hey, you want to win a Super Bowl? It's like, hey, what? You're the owner?
Want to talk about job security?
Yeah, so I kind of I've always respected Ozzie Newsome, their former GM. Of course, Ozzie still has an office there. It's like.
He does?
Yeah. It's one of those things I've always respected. I can't stand Baltimore. But I respect the way that they build their team. They're doing some weird stuff, including that Diego Pavia thing.
Yeah, he's not going to cut it in the NFL.
He's not tall.
Yeah. Can we get some of those, the Vance over here, so we can do it on this?
It makes me so happy. I'm so happy with Vance Joseph. Thank
Love
you,
when
BJ.
we hear from him,
Thank
man.
you, BJ.
All right, Cecil, let's check out what's on your timeline.
And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
There's God's side and the other side. Yes, yes. Thank you, Kat. Have you ever heard of the Madison Mallards?
No.
Okay, the Madison Mallards are a collegiate summer baseball team based in Madison, Wisconsin, that plays in the Northwoods League. Warner Park on Madison's north side is the team's home field. So I'll check in with our guy Mace. Our guy Chad Ryder lives out in Madison as well.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
The Madison Mallards, this is not an April Fool's joke. I don't know if we can do a tribe meetup in Wisconsin, but I think we might have to make it out there for this.
Well, listen up to this. The Madison Mallards are introducing some new wearable food fashion.
Okay.
This is the Wiener wallet.
I'm sorry, what? Can you say it again?
It is the Wiener wallet.
Okay.
They say it's a holster for your hot dog.
Yes.
A place to tuck your tube steak. Carrier for your Wiener wallet breakdown. It's an expandable belt with a condiment pouch.
Uh-huh. Always got to have a pouch for your condiment.
Gotta be safe.
And a place for your hot dog.
Yep.
It will be given away at the Mallard Games on July 18th.
I'm not mature enough
this
for this.
Are we sure this is not an April Fool's joke?
And it
This
was not.
definitely
It was
could
not.
be,
This is
Justin.
Milwaukee
This
News,
has
by
to
the way.
This has got to be.
But you know
The
what?
innuendo is just too strong.
The
you know?
wording of all of this.
A condiment pocket?
Question.
A place
I'm
for your
also-
hot dog? Come
I'm
on.
afraid to ask, but
Don't. Then just don't. It's okay.
but do they have different sizes of these?
Oh, for
Obviously-
sure, yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
Great question, honestly, by her.
Depends on how much condiments you like on your hot dog, you know?
That is true. And other
Do
questions.
you want
I
mustard,
have?
ketchup, you know?
Gotta wrap this up.
Yeah.
They walked off the set. That's Milwaukee News. They just walked off
All
the
right,
set.
that is
promoting-
outstanding.
The Madison Mallards are going to have a giveaway, or I don't know what it is.
Like the first 10,000 fans or whatever.
Get a Wiener wallet.
Dude, that's sick.
Dude, we have the Glozilla or Glozilla. Glozilla. Huh?
You need a big old Wiener wallet for that thing.
I know. That's a 2-foot
Yeah.
Wiener wallet.
That's huge.
But a Wiener wallet that it literally looks like a holster, like Old West style, like Gunslinger, OK Corral, except it's for your wiener, your hot dog. Get your mind out of the gutter, everybody. But I was like, Wiener wallet. This is the greatest idea ever.
In my entire life, 41 years existing on this planet, I never thought, Wisconsin, I got to get there.
Right.
Until today.
Yes.
July, what do you say, 8th? July 8th, we got to get to Madison, Wisconsin.
We got to go, or we got our guy Mace.
We just send Mace, and he
Exactly.
gets multiple wiener wallets and ships them back.
Hey, Mace, I need some wiener wallets on my eBay store. So can you see, and we love him, but little Andrew Mason, he's got like 4 wiener wallets.
It's just like a satchel
it's
around
like a
him.
bandolay. It's like Chewbacca. What's in there? It's for my wieners.
Could you imagine we go to the Tribe meetup for the Rockies game and you, me, and Kev are decked out in wiener wallets and they're just stocked and loaded, ready to go with our favorite condiments?
I know.
Dude,
then you could put your Taco Bell fire sauce.
Oh.
I mean, it's a condiment pouch.
Dude.
Anything could be in those pouches.
Could the wiener wallet hold a taco? It could definitely hold a bean burrito spicy with no onions and add sour cream, which is my order at Taco Bell.
Right.
I got to get me one of these.
I'm telling you, I might wear a wiener wallet every single day.
Yeah.
Just be like, you just never know.
Do any of you guys have a 3D printer?
No.
I know a buddy, my buddy Dom. Shout out Dom, who's listening right now.
Let's go to Dom's after work and make wiener wallets.
Okay. And then sell them?
Yeah.
Special edition Tribe wiener wallets.
And then, but we need like a cup holder too.
Oh, for your drink?
Yes.
Like on the belt. Like the utility belt has a little.
We're turning this into like the Batman belt.
Yeah. I was going to say, you have to have room for your wiener and then you have to have room for your cup.
Yep.
That sounds interesting.
And your condiments.
But what condiments?
Yeah, cup, condiments, and
if
wiener.
I have pouches for my condiments, I'm like, okay, because the lady on the Milwaukee News, she was like, hey, ketchup or mustard. I was like, girl, you gotta change up. Have a little chocolate sauce.
On a hot dog?
Maybe a little whipped cream. It's your wiener wallet. You can have anything in your wiener
just
wallet.
what you're carrying on you.
I'm like, okay, honey. Definitely need some honey.
Yeah, honey in a packet. I'll just drink that.
Exactly.
It's
I would need some hot sauce. I would go Tapatio, maybe some Valentina. But
Chipotle has the Tapatio package.
I would take the Taco Bell packets as well. But I'm like, we need to know.
You're putting hot sauce on your hot dog?
I put hot sauce. You wouldn't?
Hot sauce on the wiener is
Dude,
a little
salsa
weird.
on a wiener hot dog is awesome. Don't even
just
front.
Straight hot sauce?
Ask any Mexican, all right? And I'm Chicano. I love it. And I love salsa on everything.
Really? A hot dog?
What? You guys haven't done that?
I've never heard of that.
Wait. We've all been broke college kids or supposed to be in college kids.
Yeah.
You've never been so broke that you're like, I need a little something on my wiener wallet or my hot dog. I'll just say that. You've never been so poor that you've had to go a different direction because you didn't have the mayonnaise.
What I would do,
you didn't have the ketchup, whatever.
Poor days, you'd get eggs and cut up hot dogs in it for your extra meat. So you put hot dogs in your eggs.
Hot dogs and beans and weenies.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Franks and beans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down to try it, though.
I had 2 hot dogs last night. I couldn't find the ketchup, so I almost put hot sauce. I was looking at Chick-fil-A sauce.
Oh,
That's
like
why.
the original Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
Not to put your business
I don't
in
think
the
that could be
streets,
bad on
Kev,
anything.
That could be good.
But maybe one of the reasons why you're not feeling so good is because you're eating hot dogs at night.
It was a late night snack.
Yeah. That's a part of the problem as well.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But
I think all of us need wiener wallets.
Dude, if we're going to get access to these wiener wallets, I'm willing to pay a pretty penny to get one of those.
Let's go.
Us 3 showing up at Coors Field with wiener wallets and our condiments loaded, we're unstoppable at that time. We need wiener wallets. Let's get them done. All right, that was my favorite Check Your Ex ever. When you said Madison, I was like, Madison Beer? I thought you were going to talk about her for a second, which is fun to talk about as well. All right, let's get back into our Nuggets conversation. It's game day for these Denver Nuggets. We're getting close to 7.5 hours from this game tipping off. What do they have to do to force a Game 7? We've got some keys to the game, and we'll share them next.
With Bo Nix having to get more work done on his injured ankle, could that spell future problems for the Broncos QB?
No one is going to want to hear what I have to say, but this will not be the last time. I'm just telling you.
With the ankle?
With an ankle issue with Bo Nix. I'm telling you on Wednesday, April 29th. It's not because it brings me joy or glee. It's not because I want to, but based on the evidence that I have. I hope I'm wrong, but I said I was really concerned about this after it happened and derailed the trip to the Super Bowl, and he's got another surgery on the ankle before he plays a down after that latest ankle injury.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Cecil Lammy here for Window Nation. Spring is a great time to open your windows and wait a second, what? Windows won't open? They leak? They're cracked? They need repainting? Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX, Rocks Heating and Air.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot
On 104.3 HD3, DU Lacrosse faces Georgetown starting at 3.
presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
next 10, 15 minutes. You never know when we're going to give you a shot at the PRCA Extreme Bulls Tour tickets happening at the Frontier Park Arena. Got to be listening. You got to be ready to hit us up on the hotline. There's a little hint for you when we give those away. But Cecil, we have a game tonight. We're fired up for Nuggets and Wolves. There's actually a secondary game with the Stars and Wild, but that won't get much of my attention at all. I'll have to get a recap on that one because all in on what's going down tonight. 7:30 up there in Minnesota at it's still called Target Center, I believe it is up there. How will these Nuggets show up? What must they do to force a Game 7? And Tribe members, with your Tribe roll call and Trucker roll call texts on the RamosLaw.com text line, we still want to hear from you guys on your keys to the game, how you feeling in your plums about this basketball game. Are we going to get a Game 7 coming up on Saturday night? Nuggets are favored right now by 6.5 points, still favored to win the series because the injuries that the Minnesota Timberwolves are dealing with. Aaron Gordon is currently listed as questionable, and Payton Watson remains out with no upgrade to his status. So, Cecil, I'll ask you what I asked the folks in the Tribe. How you feeling? 12:03, 7.5 hours before this thing tips off. What's your mood or vibe for the Nugs?
Yeah, vibe for the Nugs is desperation. Vibe for the Nugs is taking care of business. Vibe for the Nugs is, can this be a go-away win? You know what I mean? Like, can this be something where in the fourth quarter it's not really in question? Can it be? Yeah. And not just because anything's possible, like KG said in the day, but it can be possible because the Nuggets are simply just much more talented. If everybody plays in the way that they can play, and I'm not saying Cam Johnson needs 30 points and whatever. No. If just the starters play, the bench contributes in an appropriate amount, THJ doesn't need to drop 30. If he drops 20, that'd be great. Love to see that finally from Timmy Hardaway. But, like, if they just play their style, this is the type of game where they could match the physicality, mentally show the toughness that they need. That's what the challenge is. Honestly, in life, that's the challenge. The challenge is mental. I feel like Little Giants. Football is 90% physical and 40% mental. It's a mental challenge tonight. Are you weak in the mind? That's what we're going to find out for the Nuggets. Now, with David Adelman leading the way, hopefully, this sounds really bad for a head coach. Hopefully they don't need him tonight because, spoiler alert, they don't need him. Follow Joker's rules. Follow Joker's play. Do it for Joker. If not for me, do it for your country. True Lies. Look it up.
Well, great movie.
I know.
Great
awesome movie. So, for me,
Tom Arnold's good.
Yes. I need this team to show up in a way that they should, which means Minnesota's losing by 10 plus. That's what could happen tonight. How confident do I feel that'll happen? Not so much.
I think we'll know within 5-6 minutes.
Yeah.
I think that's one of my first keys to the game is take that first punch. They're going to come out swinging. Minnesota knows that they're tougher than you. Mentally, physically, all aspects of the word tougher, Minnesota is that over the Denver Nuggets. We learned that throughout this series. But can you take that first punch, not tuck tail and go run to the bench, but actually counterpunch, hit them back? If they can do that within the first 5 or 6 minutes, and we're not talking about Minnesota starting 10-4, 15-6, something like that, this is going to be a game. They do it the other way. They come out and punch first. I have zero confidence in that. I've probably seen the Denver Nuggets come out and punch first 5 times this entire season.
Right.
I'm not going to bank on that tonight. But that's the first one. If they don't respond from that first blow that Minnesota's going to throw, I'm afraid of what this could look like.
Right.
If Minnesota shows up and goes, gotcha, it could get ugly.
Well, momentum is a thing. And to quote Sweet Home Alabama, do we know, Mo? Do we know the momentum that's required in this? By the way, negative momentum is a thing as well.
Heck yeah.
So early on, what kind of momentum are you building? Can you see the momentum that you're building? If you're this Denver Nuggets team, you need to come out hot. You need to come out strong. You need to come out intense. Intensity. I want those crazy eyes, those Joker crazy eyes.
Yeah.
Listen, his brothers are as intimidated. I've stood in the hallway as you have, next to his brothers. Lord have mercy. Those guys are just intimidating, just standing there.
Mm-hmm.
But Joker gets them crazy eyes?
Yeah.
girl, let me see those tonight, right? That's what I want to see from Joker, that intensity right from the jump.
I mean, honestly, despite the win, I'm still honestly looking for Joker to kind of be like, hey, bleep y'all.
Yeah.
I hate you guys.
Yep.
This is how I'm going to respond.
Yep.
He's yet to do that, to be honest.
Yeah, Joker's the guy that can save this series for the Nuggets. We are looking to Nikola Jokic with full confidence that he will get it done in a big way. Triple-doubles are a thing. Yeah. Okay, baby. Where's your intensity? Where's your focus? Are you chasing fouls? Are you flopping? Are you doing the hands-up thing? Like, where's the pizza to the ref? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing if you Joker? Are you engaged? Are you intense? Match and then best their intensity. Break them at home, because if you win this game in the way I feel that they can, and I feel they can win by 10-plus tonight, if you win this game in the way that you can. Listen, Julius Randle's going to go cold. It happens, all right? So
especially to him.
Exactly. Is he going to score 27 tonight? Well, if he does, it might be on 25 shots, because that's Julius Randle. Take advantage of a team that's down. If you're intense and you punk these guys the way that they punked you, you know what Game 7 is? It's another blowout. Blow them out of the water tonight.
You could break them mentally.
Exactly, because it's their barn. It's their fans. You want to shut up that crowd? You go out there with intensity tonight. And then Game 7, I'm not saying anything's easy. I'm not saying it's a wrap. But Game 7 now becomes rinse repeat of what you did in 6, girl.
Yep. Something else that has to be done between those two stars. You're talking about Joker and Jamal getting it done. They need to combine for these numbers. 50 to 55 points, 15 to 20 rebounds, 15 to 20 assists. That's, if they're doing what they're supposed to do, very achievable. Not even that difficult between the two of them to get there. But if they do that, how they do that, they will win this basketball game. Get back to the high pick and rolls. Get back to the dribble handoffs with the two-man game. And Joker being aggressive, looking to score on those drop passes rather than what's in the corner. Stop trusting Christian out there.
Right.
Stop trusting Cam out there. You do it, Nikola. We go as you go. So stop relying upon everybody else. I know he always wants to make the best basketball play. Nights like this, I would like him to be a little bit more selfish.
Yeah, and we'd all understand
if
that
was
the case.
Of course. And then Jamal has to be a willing passer, which he was in Game 5.
Yes.
And he has to, like Timmy Hardaway, I'm talking about 5 to 7 threes made. I need like 4 to 5, 6 threes made from Jamal Murray, and he needs to be efficient doing it at about a 42 to 45% clip.
I'm going to ask you something that could bite me in the ass tomorrow, but I feel it's worth a conversation, and I'm very interested. You being the basketball guy, what other tricks up their sleeve does Minnesota have? You've seen and again, I'm set this up the right way because I can actually just see what the Ramoslaw.com text line is going to say, and I can see the YouTube chat. Of like, oh, Lamb, you said they took their best punch in Game 1. I did. I was so wrong about this team. But what more could Minnesota do? We had their bench go nuts, right? We've seen that.
Yeah.
We've seen them punk the Nuggets. We've seen them call out. McDaniels pushing Joker like he's some sideline reporter in the back, like just a little baby. McDaniels being a big baby, throwing Joker around. We've seen all that. What else is there? They're going to try to do the same stuff. And that's my point. In basketball, in sports in general, and hell, even in life, when you understand your opponent and like that's the only thing they're going to do, they're just going to try to do that again, you can beat that because you know what it is going into that. So I ask you, Josh Dover, basketball guy, is there any other wrinkle we could see the Timberwolves throw at this Nuggets team, or have they seen not their best punch again, but have they seen all their bag of tricks?
There is a couple of things that they could do, and some of it is kind of what we're asking the Nuggets. Like, hey, if you hit your outside shots, you create spacing, it creates all these things.
Right.
That goes for every NBA team.
Sure.
There's one thing that they've gotten away from, honestly, the last couple of years because of who Rudy has become. But it's no secret the Nuggets don't have a rim protector. This is what the Utah Rudy team used to do.
Right.
They would high pick and rolls, just like now that Mike Conley's playing more, Bones could even do this. This is where it could hurt him. If Bones and Rudy are playing high pick and rolls, and Bones has to be a willing passer, and sometimes he's not.
Exactly.
But if he's taking those shots because guys are going under screens, that could get him hot, get him going, and who knows what that could look like. The other thing that the high pick and rolls and then getting the entry pass into Rudy could do, one, it would get Nicole in foul trouble because he's not good at defense. And what they used to do a lot with Malone, I don't know what David Adelman would do, story of the season, when that entry pass was coming, you know how they double Nikola with the smaller guy up front and then a bigger guy behind him?
Right.
They kind of reversed that in the past against Rudy for Utah. They'd put a smaller guy behind him to try to check that body and then bigger body to deny entry pass. But if they do that and Rudy's got the ball and it's that little dude 15 feet or below.
Oh, geez.
He could be
cook him.
He could be another night for 9 for 10, 11 for 12. Where
Right.
he's scoring a bunch of points and not missing, and that get the offense going. Now, they've gotten away from that because Rudy's softer than baby turds.
Right.
But if they were to get back to it, it could hurt the Nuggets.
Okay, and what do we remember about Utah, Gobert? I mean, that was always kind of a, not necessarily tough out, but those were frustrating games.
It's that free throw line underneath.
Yes.
If he gets there with the ball, he can make some noise.
You're kind of giving me nightmares because
But
I
they
remember
don't like
those
to
games.
do it. So we'll have to see what
They've
Finch
gone
does.
away from
Yeah.
it. They don't like to do it, but this is where coaching matters because I would examine everything. And I would say, hey, Rudy, hey, Bones, we're doing this tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Do they make that adjustment or do they just rely on what's been working? And what's been working, honestly, is just the mental side of it. The Nuggets have been weak mentally. They just have. And whether that's David Adelman or whatever you want to say. And I'm not saying individually they're weak. I'm just saying collectively there's this weakness. There's this, you get a monster, McDaniels with a monster jam, and then all of a sudden, and then he points at Christian, right? Although that picture of Christian pointing is like,
somebody,
it's the greatest thing ever.
Someone, I saw two edits. One, he's flipping him off in the photo, which is cool.
Yeah.
And then one, he's got a cape on, and he's just hanging behind him, which is pretty cool, too.
I saw the cape one. That was really good. So, what you're trying to do if you're Minnesota is to soften up the Nuggets mentally, get them there where they're foul chasing, they're complaining about non-calls. It's going to be hometown officials, everybody. So, yeah, are you going to have to beat the refs tonight? Yeah, you are. Guess what? It's playoff basketball.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they swallow the whistle late in the game, and hopefully if the scenario unfolds in the way that I want it to, and I don't want this for any sort of my own purposes, for the love of God, the worst thing any of us could say is it's my thing, it's my idea. No. I'm just saying on paper, this is how it could play out. It could be a double-digit win for the Denver Nuggets if they merely play how they're supposed to. Not someone go wild and, oh my God, Timmy scored 40. Nothing like that. 0% like that. But if you just show up and play in the way that you're supposed to, this is a handy Nuggets win that also sends a message for Game 7 of no, you had us. We're back.
We've got you now.
You don't have it anymore.
Well, and to your point about what else they can do, the reason they don't have to go to these other things is because Denver's terrible defensively.
Mm-hmm.
Denver's awful in isolation moments. I shouldn't say opportunities because it's opportunity for the ball handler to blow right by your defender and get to the rim. There's not a single guy on the Nuggets that – there's a guy that could, but we haven't seen it, slow down even Ayo Dosunmu. Their third guy. They can't even slow down that guy. Now he's the offense now, but he can get one-on-one with anybody and get to the rim. So until you stop that, if I'm Chris Finch, it's the old, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right.
We know that we can punk you to the rim, and we're going to keep doing that until this series is over.
But is Dosunmu dropping 40 or is he dropping 20?
So
There's
that's
a big
great
difference.
question. Yep.
And if you're the Nuggets, you can't rely on him being a little bit colder. Now, homeboy was unconscious when he's getting,
That's
43
just the game
or whatever.
of his
That's
life,
just
yeah.
the game that happens. But you can't come into the game just being like, you're cold tonight, right? No, play your game, play your style, emphasize the things that you need to, and that should start with physicality because they're going to try to punk you, expecting you to back down.
Because that's what you do if you're the Denver Nuggets. The couple more keys, just bench players, role players. I mentioned Tim Hardaway. I think he has a night this evening. And then one of the three, Spencer Jones, Cameron Johnson, Christian Brown, has to have energy. You don't necessarily have to score, but you have to have energy and match the physicality that whoever it is you end up guarding is bringing to the game tonight. That's 5 things. If they do all 5, they're going to win this game. If they do 4 out of the 5, they can still win this game.
All right.
If you do 3 out of the 5, you lose the game. The season's over, and tomorrow is a tough show.
Tomorrow is a tough show, and tomorrow is a show of changes.
Mm-hmm.
A show of suggestions. Your basketball for the 2026 version, your basketball mortality is on the line. How do you respond? I mean, it's over, and so many things are over. It's one of the things for NFL terms. The last day, like locker room cleanout day, is always the saddest day.
Yeah, it is.
Because it's garbage bags and shattered dreams. Sounds like a country song. Kev, let's write that country song together. Garbage bags and shattered dreams. There you go. We can make it work
right there.
Yeah, we could sell that thing.
Oh, I imagine a little slower.
Hey,
but
I was going to say, we're going slow version there. But like this.
I like the quick pull, though. Nice work.
The day after could be a very eye-opening day because it's never going to be the same. And I say it often, and I say it with a heavy heart because it is a heavy heart. There's a great impermanence in everything in life. This season, everything could be done. All the hopes, all the dreams. Our parade gauge could be at 0 tomorrow if they don't win tonight.
It's a big night, and we want to get you an opportunity for a big night on Tuesday, July 21st with the PRCA Extreme Bulls Tour. It's going down at Frontier Park Arena. It's a high-intensity event featuring the top bull riders, the rankest bulls in rodeo. They're giving you edge-of-your-seat excitement and fierce competition. Let's go 6. Caller number 6. Got a couple game 6s we're interested in tonight with the Nuggets and Wolves and the Stars and Wild. So caller 6 right now at 303-713. 1043 is going to win a pair of tickets to the PRCA Extreme Bulls event happening on Tuesday, July 21st. Caller number 6. Race to the hotline right now. That pair of tickets could be yours. All right, Cecil, want to talk a little bit about the Avs and what they're waiting for. Just mention it. You'll get Minnesota and you'll get Dallas coming up tonight. Jared Bednar was asked, hey, are you learning anything by watching this series?
Well, lots can be learned. Nothing's really surprising me so far to this point. Both very good teams, both winning in different ways. They finished where they finished for a reason, and it's been a great series to this point. And, yeah, we'll get who we get, and we'll go from there.
Now, he wouldn't tell us anyway if he was watching and learning and had a preference. Nobody would. But I like the fact that, hey, it doesn't matter. Dallas might show up. Minnesota might show up. The Avs can't concern themselves. This week can't be about, all right, let's practice this offensive set if it's Minnesota versus this one if it's Dallas.
Right.
You're going to get yourself lost in the sauce if you're trying to do that.
Well, and that's the great confidence that you have from Coach Bednar and with his team and having the finger on the pulse of his team. You'll watch with great intent. Obviously, things are going to be different depending on your opponent and depending on who gets there, and honestly, depending on which goaltender you're facing. So for me, I love the way that Bednar is approaching this entire postseason because it's relaxed and it's confident, and that reflects upon his team. This team goes out there, they play with intensity, but there's also this, they know who they are. Mm-hmm. You play any brand of hockey, they can beat you. You can play their style, they're going to beat you. They're better at it than you. You can play your style, and they can beat you because they can be better at it than you. And that's where this team has all the cards on the table. This is a Stanley Cup winning champion. You've just got to go get it done.
Yes, you do. One more thing that Jared Bednar talked about was the question is about Marty Netschus. And he's asked how he thought Marty looked in round 1 against the Kings. He gives the answer, but he doesn't stop there. He goes on to call out, he doesn't say by name, but call out a couple of guys on his team that he wants just a little bit more out of in round 2.
I thought his series was okay. I thought he was committed on the defensive side. He didn't make any glaring mistakes that led to goals against or high danger scoring chances against. So he was a committed guy and he worked hard. He's got to get a little harder, I think. As the playoffs go on, there's I think there's a group of guys in our room that have to do more and can get a little harder to play against in different areas. But I will say that number one, commitment, work ethic, that stuff was there. I think they can impact the power play a little bit more by some better decisions and whatnot, and we saw them kind of break out in Game 4 a little bit offensively, so it took a couple games to figure that out. That timeline's got to get shorter, learning more about your opponent about game by game, period by period to try and break through. But all in all, I'm happy with all of our guys from that round, but you certainly expect it to get tougher every series, and so we'll have to do more to be able to continue to win.
All right, so the okay, he really hits that for Marty. But I'm more interested in the other guys he's talking about. Other guys got to do a little bit more. What's that other guy group? Who are names that pop up into your head? Tribe members, answer. Who are those players? Because I got a few. I think Val Nichushkin's there. Marty, we've already talked about, but he's certainly a part of that conversation. I think Brock Nelson is a part of that conversation. All these guys are scoring, minus Val, but it's just not at the rate that we saw them perform up until round one. And I know everybody takes a little step back because of King's style of play. Just guys that weren't necessarily contributors in any rate that we thought they would. Val, Marty, Brock Nelson.
Yeah, so he brings up a group. Who is that? I think we've identified the names. And then he talks briefly, he brings up the power play. I watched a YouTube channel, Rob Talks Hockey, and he looked at the last 9 Stanley Cup champions and their power play percentage. The Colorado Avalanche, of course, in this series, in this hockey's, this playoff of 2026, they're at 0%.
That's not good.
But you can see, even when the Avs won the Cup, their power play percentage was the best of the last 10 years at 24% clip. The lowest during that for a Stanley Cup champion was Vegas Knights at 20%.
And the Avs are below 16.
Yeah. And, well, in the Avs right now in the playoffs are at 0.
Yeah.
So, like, in the playoffs, you don't have to be 24%, power play scoring, but you need to be just night and day of what you are right now to get to at least that 20% mark, where, again, the lowest number for a Stanley Cup champion during the playoffs is a 20.29% power play. The Avalanche are at 0% after 4 games with the Kings. Gotta get much better in that department.
Yes, you do. That is not going to get it done. Just a tough go. And, yeah, you're going to need more out of those guys, be it Minnesota, be it Dallas. Those 3 specifically, we sort of kicked around the idea of if Nas is in that conversation or not. I'll tell you, Cecil, the more hockey he plays with less production, the more unwilling I'm going to be to give him a pass because of what he's dealing with.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel bad because we all love Nas, and it's clear as day that wrist isn't right, but they find a way, man. Find a way. This second series, it's not everything. It's not over. It's not automatically parade if they win this second series, whether it's Dallas or Minnesota. And our hockey lady, Mel.
What's up, Mel?
In our chat room, Mel said, hey, if Josh Manson doesn't play, they can't win.
This next series?
Yeah.
I mean, Blankenberg was getting beat up pretty good.
Yeah. That's Blankenberg's job,
yeah,
honestly.
Basically, it is.
So let's put a pin in that and watch, on any sort of update we get on Josh Manson.
Yeah, it's he wasn't at practice today, not out on the ice there today. So I don't know if that's a surprise for anybody. Kind of expected for me at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's a concern because he's hurt, but you go, all right, let's get the opponent and know when game 1 is, and then maybe ask Jared a couple more tough questions about that timeline, which he won't answer, and we'll just have to speculate wildly. But that's what we do with hockey injuries. Yeah, Mel, I honestly don't have a ton of pushback on her for that statement because it's a big drop-off after Josh
That
Manson.
it is, yes.
All right, big shout-out to Brandy in Greeley. Got the tickets for the PRCA Extreme Bulls Tour coming to Frontier Park in July. Brandy up in Greeley is going to make the trip. Congratulations, Brandy. You're joining Timothy, Estevan, and Denise. Maybe you guys all meet up out there. Have your own little tribe meetup for the ones that won the free tickets here. Another pair coming at you tomorrow, and as we always tell you, you never know when we're going to give them away. You just got to be locked in, riding with the tribe to find out when you can take home some free stuff. All right, Cecil, let's get back to the Broncos. Bo Nix had himself another ankle surgery. He is going to be fine, but it does make us wonder if the Broncos need a better backup plan just in case, and are there realistic options out there? We'll answer that next.
The Nuggets head back to Minneapolis with everything on the line in Game 6. Denver Stars have been punched, pushed, and challenged at every turn in this series. And now it's about response. Can Nikola Jokic reclaim control and drag the champs back home for a Game 7? Can Jamal Murray find that late series magic again? Or will Minnesota smell blood and close the door behind that ferocious defense? Nuggets, Wolves, Game 6. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
When the dollar's convertibility into gold ended in 1971, gold was fixed at $35 an ounce. Fast forward to today, and the U.S. dollar has lost over 85% of its purchasing power. Meanwhile, gold has increased in value by over 12,000%. Central banks are buying gold at record levels. Major firms are holding significant positions in gold. And I choose to buy gold from Birch Gold Group. It's Dan Bongino, and it all starts with education. Birch Gold just announced their Learn and Earn Precious Metals event. This free online event rewards you for learning the basics of investing in precious metals. Sign up to get free silver on your next purchase if you qualify. And you can get even larger incentives as you go. The more you learn, the more you can earn. But act now. This special event only runs through April 30th, so text my name Dan to the number 989898 to join Birch Gold's Learn and Earn Precious Metals event by April 30th. Text Dan to 989898 today. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to ColoradoFatLoss.com. That's ColoradoFatLoss.com.
Results may vary.
This is the sound of Claire cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot
on 104.3 HD3. TU Lacrosse faces Georgetown starting at 3.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, quick updates on the Rockies score. They're in the 7th inning. They're down 4-2. Our boy Hunter just had a chance with runners in scoring position and went down.
Yeah.
That's all right, though. Still within striking distance. The magic number's 4. We figured that out yesterday thanks to Kevin Kistner's homework. They're halfway there. They're down 4-2, bottom of the 7th right now. See if they can find a way.
Started off so hot in that first inning, and it's been cold. Bats have been cold ever since.
Well, they scored 2 in the first, right? And it's the 7th, and they're still sitting at 2.
Exactly.
Like my golf game yesterday. Started so hot, only to crap the bed for my buddy JJ to win. Very angry about it. Very. I'm starting a new gang, though, if you saw my Instagram. You're welcome. You're like one of the leaders. You're already in, actually. You're one of the leaders, so you're got to be in the gang now.
Okay.
You and Kevin, already early members of the Golf Club of Aurora.
Golf Club of Aurora.
Golf Club of Aurora.
GCA?
Yeah, exactly.
GCA.
GC little O, capital A.
GCOA.
Yeah. Dude, I'm making shirts. I'm getting hats. Doing it all.
Okay.
Working on starting my own golf league here in town. You could be Golf Club of Roxborough, yeah. Golf Club of Thornton. We need cities. We need to be represented. We're going to work this thing out.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully what gets worked out down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, is Bo Nix's ankle, because we're getting some mixed information, Cease. And yesterday on the show, we said, all right, with what we know right here, right now, this is yesterday, we're kind of just taking the team at their word. But then, credit to you guys, Kevin and Cecil did a little extra digging last night and went back and said, you know what, Greg Penner said something at owners' meetings that if you go back and listen with the information that we now know, 1 and 1 is not equaling 2 here. So, with Bo Nix having a second time this time around, ankle surgery, cleanup procedure is what they're calling it. Was it just a cleanup procedure, or did something happen with Bo that required this surgery? And the reason we're thinking this now is some of the stuff that Sean said, some of the stuff what Bo was saying, but specifically how Greg Penner talked at owners' meetings about this injury when he was asked about how Bo is doing.
Really, really good. He's attacked his recovery in the same way that he attacks, preparing for games, and just done a terrific job. He's ahead of schedule, no concerns at all for OTAs, and go forward from there. Really, really pleased with his progress and the support from Bo Lowry and everyone.
That was a month ago, dude.
Yeah.
I looked up the dates just to be sure. That was April 29th March 31st to April 1st. I think I got that right. March 29th to April 1st. I did get that right because I'm reading it.
So it's a month ago.
It's a month ago. And when Greg Penner made those comments, because of Sean running his mouth initially, Broncos calling everyone, being like, this is what it actually is, Bo having the impromptu press conference, and then just kind of nothing really until we get a little bit of combine, whatever, and then the owners' meetings. But to have Greg say that, to have Sean say the things that he said after the draft, so not even a month ago, like a week ago, and Sean was saying this type of stuff, and there was either, Kev, correct me if I'm wrong, because I asked, I misremembered if it was Greg that said it or Sean that said it, but like, hey, there'll be a little bit of a checkup, but whatever. So we knew there was a checkup coming that had been discussed publicly. So my mind goes, what'd they see at that checkup? My mind also goes, I don't want Bo Nix playing basketball. Sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. You're a franchise quarterback.
Exactly.
You pick your lane.
Right. Because if there was any sort of re-aggravation, because the Broncos saying that this was planned, I don't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
Personally.
If we were opera singers on the side and our voices got banged up, you think Amanda would want us to continue to be opera singers on the side? I don't think she would.
What if I wanted to start a new career?
Well, she'd give you that option.
Okay, all right.
They wouldn't pay us full time.
Better have the dulcet tones. Yeah. I think I have more. You have dulcet tones. I have more of a nasally drone.
Yeah.
Either way.
I can't sing for anything.
Okay.
Kevin has heard me. It's
Kathy
not good.
J did comment on our draft coverage. She's like, Cecil, you sounded great. And I said, thank you, Kathy J, because she's a legend. I mean, absolute legend in radio. And I said, it's my nasally drone. And she goes, I know.
Dude, she came in when I was doing KYGO, and she's like, I'm going to watch one of your breaks. And I'm like, you're Kathy J.
I'm nervous
I'm now intimidated that I'm doing a break in front of you.
Right. Well, this whole thing with the Broncos, like, don't pee on my leg and tell me that it's raining. And that's exactly what's happening now in this situation. And it seems like this wasn't initially a problem. And if you're professing that or promoting that this original injury was a problem on a dirty play from Joey Bosa, by the way, a dirty play, I think that is wrong-headed. It seems like there's some sort of re-aggravation. whether that's walking around Augusta, whether it was playing basketball. All I know is this: if Bo Nix could be on, put him on a moped, put him on something safe, put him on a golf cart, put him on something like not an ATV because that's not safe, but like
put him on one of those.
Put him in
things
bubble wrap. Can we get it with the Pope Mobile?
Put him on one of those keg carriers that Val Nichushkin was being rolled around in. Just take him on that.
Okay,
everywhere.
There you go. And by the way, put him in a wagon.
Yeah.
Frank Crum would pull him around, right? Frank's his guy. It'd be everywhere. It just got to
make a cage. Make the new guy. Hey, first assignment. You're taking Bo everywhere in a wagon.
Yeah, you see it. Hey, why did I show up at my locker and there's a radio flyer there? That's your wagon. You're hauling Bo Nix around in it. I just give him a chariot. Give him, what did they carry? Like, in Aladdin, where Prince Abubu comes in and he's Prince Ali, glory is he. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Except Bo Nix on an elephant. Mm-hmm. Like, I want a parade. I want Bo Nix to be as protected as you would a prince, right? Because he's our prince. He's
really
our
good
prince.
pull with the song, too. That was nice.
It's Prince Ali, right? So, like, I need Bo Nix protected in that way. I don't need him playing basketball. I don't need him walking around at Augusta. Sorry, that's, it's got to be really cool. Don't wear your Google glasses at Augusta. People learned that last year. But it's like, please, for the love of God, can you just protect this guy? Because I feel there was some sort of re-aggravation, and I'm not going to listen to the lies that I believe are being promoted of like, hey, no, this was totally planned. If it was totally planned, you would have told us.
Yeah. Greg is, dude, we like Greg a lot.
Greg is awesome. I love Greg.
Greg wants to be as open and honest with fans
Yes.
As any owner I've ever seen in the history. I've been doing this for 16 years. You've been doing it for longer. Anybody want to be more open than what Greg's shown so far?
No. He wouldn't have said what he said had there been a planned second surgery.
Dude, we're talking about from the Nuggets perspective, where are the owners? And now a guy that's always there and in the forefront. He's a part of league conversation.
I guess I'm just disappointed in the Broncos because don't treat us like we're stupid, okay? And that's the thing. Like, this is Broncos country. We all love you. We're ride or die with the Denver Broncos. And I don't need somebody to treat me like I'm stupid. Of like, no, this was totally planned, everybody. Okay. If that's truly the case, then why didn't you tell us? Why didn't you tell us?
If they tell us this whole week is, hey, Bo had that cleanup surgery, everything's cool.
Just like they said.
Probably going to miss a little bit of OTAs, but training camp, all good. And we don't even talk about it.
The only controversy that we'd have, and the stupid Aaron Rodgers stuff, get that out of your head. Sean Payton probably hates Aaron Rodgers. Okay? I'm just guessing.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know. This is not per source. This is nothing. But just knowing Sean Payton and then, observing Aaron Rodgers, you think that would mix? You think that's a great combination? For anyone out there merely suggesting this, I know it was the Pittsburgh radio guy. I think Florio might have. Who in the hell's like repurposing Mike Florio? Right? Hey, that Florio guy. Hey, Terry Bradshaw's still alive, Mike Florio. Anyway, so it's like.
Mike Florio doesn't know anything.
What are we doing? No Sean Payton, no Aaron Rodgers, and then go, hey, would those guys get along? No, they'd hate each other. And not in a good way. It's just stupid. Like, don't treat us like we're stupid. Don't lie to us. And then don't try to, nationally, like, what are the Broncos doing? Is this because Aaron Rodgers? Is this God, for the love of God. We don't have to introduce Aaron Rodgers. This is worse than when Brett Favre.
Aaron Rodgers is just, that's such an
just
old
go away.
played out story.
Dude, go,
stop bringing it up.
Go away. And I don't even... I like the fact that he'll do his ayahuasca thing or whatever, like look at things differently. I like people that don't just follow the norm. Aaron Rodgers certainly doesn't do that. But get him out of here. Don't talk about it. Just stop playing football. You're done.
Yeah.
You're
I'm
toast.
into ayahuasca. I'm not into Aaron Rodgers.
Well, and the thing is, I'll quote Die Hard, the quarterback is toast.
Yeah.
That's Aaron Rodgers. He's toast now. It's not an option for the Broncos. Stop. This whole conversation is ridiculous. It's getting out of control, and everyone's doing victory laps over nonsense, garbage stuff because we weren't initially told, like, hey, there's going to be a checkup, and if there's here's how they could have done it, because we know about the checkup. Hey, there's going to be a second checkup. If there's anything they see, then a little bit of a cleanup, little hardware removal, not a big deal, totally. And here's how they could have done it. hey, there's going to be a checkup, and if, there's a little bit of a cleanup, then that means OTAs is off the board. If he has the checkup and, everything's where it needs to be, then he'll be ready for OTAs. They were basically just saying he's ready for OTAs.
Multiple people said that. Not one, not two, 3 people told us he's going to participate in OTAs.
Something happened. Don't flip and lie to me, and don't pee down my leg telling me it's raining.
I want to continue that conversation, talk about the very limited backup options, and we'll give you an update on what's going on in Cincy. The Rocks trying to wrap up this series with a win. Down right now, we'll tell you what it looks like coming up next.
Most teams are lucky to have one Conn Smythe contender. The Avalanche may have 3. They win it! Nathan McKinnon playing like a human highlight reel. Cale Makar turning every shift into a masterclass. And Scott Wedgwood stacking a playoff resume that would be headline material anywhere else. Colorado doesn't just have stars. They have 3 legitimate playoff MVP candidates. And if even one of them hits that next gear, the Cup road gets a whole lot shorter. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow. It's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Ductworks. Spring cleaning isn't just about what you can see, it's about what's hiding behind the scenes. Your ducts collect dust, allergens, debris all winter long. It's one of those places you just don't think about. Ductworks is Colorado's top-rated air duct cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews. They're recommended by more contractors than anyone else. Their complete ventilation cleaning package scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing all the dirt debris that other companies leave behind. Less strain, better airflow, lower energy costs. They'll show you before and after photos so you can actually see the difference. And they clean every line. Nothing gets missed. Before your AC runs all season, make sure the air you're breathing is actually clean. Give them a call at 303-425-0985. That's 303-425-0985. Or visit them at ductworks.com.
303-425-0985.
You're hearing this right now. So are your customers. That's radio. It still works. But your customers don't live in one place anymore. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest game on their TV. Tomorrow, they're deep in the most popular podcast in the country. Next week, all three, all over again. We build one campaign that reaches them everywhere. Radio, streaming TV, podcasts, all under one roof. All measured, all working together. That's not a pitch. That's a system. DenverSports.com. Let's build yours.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is Jersey. Jersey. Text Jersey to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's Jersey to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I do want to wrap up that Broncos quarterback conversation because we're a little more worried about Bo Nix's ankle today than we were yesterday.
Right.
So if we're worried, does it mean they have to do something at backup quarterback?
Does that mean, none of us like Jarrett Stidham. Sean Payton tries to convince us that he likes him, and I think he's lying. You want a guy like Teddy Bridgewater to come back? Brett Rippon, Jeff Driscoll? No, I'm out on those last two. You might be able to talk me into a Teddy as just the backup. Would you go trade for somebody like Davis Mills? Probably going to cost a pretty penny. Mac Jones is almost unattainable. Jameis Winston? All right. Familiar with the system, things going on there, but what's it going to cost? Mariota, who we talked about, Washington was quick to sign him. I'd be very surprised if they were willing to let him go. Tyrod Taylor's and Jimmy Garoppolo's are out there as well. Cecil, are we talking about a necessity for a new backup quarterback or just a conversation because we're a little worried today?
I think it's an absolute necessity, 1,000%. I don't want Jarrett Stidham on this football team. And I don't think that's harsh. I don't think that's personal. I don't think that's mean. I just saw him in the most important game for the Broncos, one game away from the Super Bowl, make one of the dumbest plays I've ever seen. You do a chest pass that what? What are you doing? Mm-hmm. What are you doing? You eat the ball. Broncos could stick in that game and win that game. Jarrett Stidham cost them a chance at going to the Super Bowl. Because of that, I can never forgive him. This is, big old tubby John Davis going to smile. You know what I mean? That's what that is. Hey, Michael Dean Perry, get going, tubby. Get off the field. Don't get a penalty. Oh, Broncos got a penalty. Broncos lose. Hey, Jarrett Stidham, don't make a boneheaded chest pass to your opponent. Like, just be as good as Sean Payton said you were going to be. Be half as good as Sean Payton said you were going to be, and the Broncos would have been in the Super Bowl. What happened there? Who knows? Probably a loss, but still, you make the Super Bowl. Because I can't trust Jarrett Stidham, I believe the Broncos need to scour the waiver wire, scour the trade market. I know Zach Wilson just signed with the Saints, a month ago, as a third-string quarterback, basically. So for me, I would much rather take a chance on that physical talent. I want a backup that's going to be no sort of threat to Bo Nix. And if we're having the backup conversation, no one's really going to be that.
None of the guys we just listed are.
I don't want any of that conversation. I don't want Shedeur here. Sorry, Shedeur Sanders behind Bo Nix would be too much of a headache.
It's too much non-football.
Exactly. It's too much of a headache. For me, get me a Zach Wilson. Get me somebody that's got a little something like, hey, Wilson's in. At least he's got that big arm. You know what I mean? So, hey, Wilson's in. Yeah, he can run around a little bit. Hey, Stidham's in. We're losing. You're losing.
See, the
Jarrett Stidham's in.
Wilson thing, you're kind of appealing because Teddy Bridgewater, I just looked it up. He's only 33.
Teddy can still ball.
I thought he was going to be 39 when I Googled that. He could come in and manage the offense. Teddy would not be a bad option if, now this is a big question about who Davis is, if they were going to have some emphasis on running the football. If Sean were the play caller, you'd go, no, Teddy can't be it because he's not throwing the ball downfield the way a Zach Wilson can. Might put himself in some interesting situations, trusting that big arm quicker than he should. But Teddy or Zach Wilson, dude, that's a major upgrade over the two two guys that are there now.
Right. I'm glad you caught yourself.
I wanted it to get personal, but I can't.
The thing is, it's like Teddy Bridgewater would not be a bad option because he knows the system. Teddy Bridgewater has helped bail Sean Payton out of trouble before. And that's the thing. No one is saying, like, one, nobody is saying or should be saying Bo Nix is injury prone. I do not believe that to be the case. 4 times opener up that same ankle, that's something. But I don't think it's injury prone. This isn't J.K. Dobbins. But also at the same time, no one's saying, like, you need Teddy Bridgewater for 17 games. You need Teddy Bridgewater. What did he do with the Saints, Kev, a few years ago?
He was 5-1, but you're thinking of the 2019 year when he went 5-0.
5-0,
He had 9 touchdowns with 2 interceptions, 1,300 yards.
There you go. 5-0, 1,300 yards in 5 games. A pretty good clip. Decently a couple 100 yards, 250, whatever. Don't make me do math.
I mean, you just ask him to manage. You
Exactly.
don't have to win the game.
Right.
Manage the game.
And if J.K. Dobbins is healthy, you could lean on him. If he's
knock
not,
on wood every time you say
I
that.
know you can lean on Jonah Coleman. So it's like you've already got the setup. You've got Jalen Waddle. What, huh? Okay. What's that look like? With Cortland Sutton, Jalen Waddle, Troy Franklin.
Teddy could do a little dinking and dunking.
Little Evan Ingram, little Justin Jolie.
Yeah,
right?
now we're talking.
cooking. What are we doing with Jarrett Stidham?
Just passing into a turnover. And then us dog cussing the television.
You're basically not giving your team any sort of chance to win. It doesn't matter how you coach them up. It doesn't matter the play calls. It doesn't. That's who Jarrett Stidham is. I'm sick of potential is a dirty, filthy word.
Mm-hmm.
I talk about it a lot. I think about it a lot. But once you realize, and I asked Sean Payton, remember when I got Sean to break on the JJ thing?
Yeah.
And he totally fooled me and the entire nation because I asked him, like, hey, these quarterbacks, whatever. And he's like, JJ. You got me, Sean. You got me.
You were just
my
a
mouth is
through
open.
line. That's all. You were just the through line.
Exactly. I also got him to talk about Jarrett Stidham that year at the coach's breakfast, and I merely asked him this: when is it when you know that's who a guy is? I'm paraphrasing my own question, but I asked Sean about Stidham specifically. When do you know who a guy is? And it was about Jarrett Stidham, and he said, "Hey, I think there's a little bit more there." That was 2 years ago. I would like to ask Sean Payton that same question now. Because is there any of us, even Jarrett Stidham himself, is there any of us that think that there's more meat on the bone with Jarrett Stidham? Or do we know that's your guy? This is exactly who he is.
Who has confidence if Jarrett has to play again?
Nobody.
0 people. I'm talking about us, them, the guys on the team.
Yeah.
Lost that confidence.
Yeah.
If I'm a player in that locker room and Jarrett Stidham has to roll out there, I think my hamstring's hurting a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? There's no point.
And here's the thing. You're going to start stressing. You're going to start pressing. Now I feel like rhyming. Stressing and you're not impressing because you're thinking you have to do too much because the backup's in.
You start gripping too tight.
Exactly. This is a Super Bowl window. We're already seeing the Nuggets screw up their championship window.
Sure are.
The Broncos don't even have one yet with Bo Nix. Come on, man. If you hadn't messed up and dummied up and not gotten Breece Hall, you could have had a Super Bowl right now. Broncos Super Bowl champions right now. If Breece Hall is on this team at the trade deadline and then JK gets hurt, who cares?
Mm-hmm.
You should have planned for JK to be hurt because JK is always hurt. They dropped the ball. The Broncos missed out on a Super Bowl because they trusted that the guy who's never healthy would actually stay healthy. That's on them. What else is on them is if you keep Jarrett Stidham as your backup quarterback.
Got to upgrade with Bo's ankles being up in the air right now. Bunch of questions about that quarterback position, what it looks like moving forward.
Let's not say ankles up in the air.
His ankle injury is questionable right
It's
now.
questionable,
Yeah,
yes.
It's a better way to put it.
The situation is up in the air.
I couldn't even have thought to say it that way if I wanted to. All right, let's start our fourth and final hour, fourth quarter, getting you set for what's going down at 7:30 tonight in Minnesota. Nuggets, Wolves, Game 6. Is Aaron going to play? What's the availability for Minnesota players that are injured, and how deep will David go in his bench rotation? We're answering those questions coming up next.
Denver A playoff city where the stakes are higher and the moments are bigger. As the Avalanche hit the ice and the Nuggets hit the court. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is your home for complete playoff coverage. Every game, every series, every critical call. Broken down by the voices you trust. We don't just follow the playoffs. We live them, so you never miss a thing. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Fellas, what's going on? Josh Dover here to talk to you about something changed my life a couple of years ago. I was getting into my 40s and I was tired all the time. No energy for a workout because I wasn't sleeping throughout a full night. And my sex drive was going away. Who the heck wants to live like that? Figured out it was my testosterone levels. I figured that out by going to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com and taking a low T quiz on their website. After that, I set up my first appointment. That appointment was only going to cost me $99. I got out of there without paying a penny. I'll tell you how. I signed up for testosterone treatment on that first day. After they drew my blood, they told me what my results were and then gave me some options. One of those options was to sign up for testosterone treatment. Get your first booster shot right there in the office. It's pain-free, by the way. And I did it. About 14 days later, I started to feel a difference. Every shot after that was shipped to my home, so I got to do it in the comfort of my own home. And here I am a couple years later with my T levels where they're supposed to be, sleeping through the night, energy to work out, sex drive is back. That's a big bonus to what's going on. And if testosterone's not something you're looking for, how about just getting your body back? Your body needs to respond. They're offering a couple of new composition programs to support weight loss, metabolism, improve gains in the gym. Hit them up and find out what they can do with their GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. It all starts with a conversation at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Cecil Lammy here from my friends at SodaDietNutrition.com. Now, 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds because of soda, and I'm never going back. I've never gained the weight back. I never will because SodaDietNutrition.com, they taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's simply magnificent. I want you to call them up, 866-800-SODA, where you can join soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Soda weight loss is now SodaDietNutrition.com, and you've got to have these guys on your side because the weight loss journey, it can be tough. There can be struggles. Having a real nutritionist there available via text to help you out with any sort of questions, concerns, sometimes it's just straight up encouragement. It's SodaDietNutrition.com, and there's no mystery pills, mystery injections, any mystery chemicals you're putting in your body. You're doing it the right way. Learn how. Join the program. SodaDietNutrition.com, 866-800-SODA, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Waterloo Turf Denver. Get your Saturdays back.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
On 104.3 HD3, DU Lacrosse faces Georgetown starting at 3.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
Anyway, I'm not sure how you're feeling about to ask you that and pick your brain on it, but I think there's a chance here that Minnesota smells that blood in the water. I told you before, if they don't come out on a mission and get punched in the nose a couple of times, I'm real nervous as to what this can look like. Want to hear from you guys in the tribe. How you feeling about this game? What are you looking for? Your matchups. Gave you some keys to the game earlier. Perhaps you've got some. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of every text so you can get that shout out, or over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Cecil's all over that, monitoring what's going on there. You can watch and hang out in the chat room right there. Aaron Gordon is listed as questionable. Payton Watson is officially out. I don't know that Aaron's going to go tonight. Even if he is, it's that same thing that we talked about after Game 5. Man, every jump, every run. Hell, when he takes his warm-ups off, I'm nervous that the guy's going to get banged up. You shouldn't need Aaron Gordon to win this game. But the problem is there's one guy on this team that I think has testicular fortitude. His name's Aaron Gordon.
Yeah.
So you might just need him for that alone to not get punked and bullied up the block.
Well, and AG seeing this setup, you're in desperation mode. It's an elimination game. You're in their court. You're in their barn. It's in front of their fans. If at all possible, and this is a great thing, it's a double-edged sword, no doubt. But the great thing about Aaron Gordon is we know if he can go as much as he wants to go, like, he'll put it out there. He won't damage the team, but he won't be one of those guys that has to be completely healthy just so he gets out there. No. If he can go, he'll go. And hopefully David Ottoman doesn't do the whole, like, he's fine, right? No, monitor him. You could have Aaron Gordon play in this game, and all of a sudden, like, oh, he's not right 8 minutes. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But that's on DA to adjust to that if Gordon says, hey, I'm good enough.
Which they actually did that in Game 5. Mm-hmm. And David said it. Remember, he's like, hey, he didn't look right. He didn't feel right. We weren't going to risk that. And that's why they did shut him down at the time they shut him down.
Yeah, so as long as you're monitoring that, you know that AG is going to push as much as he can to get back out there. I think he plays tonight.
Okay. Well, and Aaron's a responsible and mature enough player where it's like if they tell him to shut it down, he knows they're protecting them, and it's not an issue in the locker room. Not that it would be, but he's not that kind of guy. And then the other thing I wonder is depth. Is Tyus Jones playing in a basketball game tonight? Is Val going to play? Is Julian going to play? How deep is David going to go if Aaron cannot play? Spencer Jones would get that starting role. And even if he does play, like you say, the 8 to 15 minutes, Spencer Jones gets the rest of that. So Spencer's a part of the rotation. My only questions are Valanciunas and Tyus Jones.
Right.
Tyus, I don't necessarily need to see Tyus. I respected David's reasoning. It was an actual basketball reason. I said there's a brain in there somewhere that you need the high pick and roll option for that second unit, and Tyus and Val can do that. If that's the case, he's going to do it. I don't have a big problem with it. I think the only ones that I want to see are Spencer, which is 100% guaranteed going to see, and I do want Valanciunas to play. Did you hear what Val was saying after Game 5? He's like, we got to be physical. We got to bring it to them.
Right.
That might be another dude, one of two, that has a testicular fortitude. Val must play.
He's preaching it. You got to listen, and DA, you've got to respond. So if that's Tyus and Val out there running the two-man game, so be it. And just because he's my dude, I would watch to see if you need Julian Strawther. Strawther's one of those guys of like, hey, THJ ain't feeling it tonight. Let's see what Julian's got. So you've got options, you've got some shooters, and if you're DA, if you're David Ottoman, you're going to need to use them appropriately. So again, If you see that THJ, it's not his night again, quickly make the change to Julian. You don't have any problem with him shooting.
No. And he doesn't have any problems either.
No, it's green light.
Yeah.
You can tell him it's yellow light. Hell, you could tell him it's red light. It ain't nothing but green light when it comes to Julian Strother.
Yeah. Yeah, Julian actually has this weird overconfidence in the playoffs for a guy that doesn't really play in the playoffs. He's ready to go.
Well,
dude.
and that's what I appreciate about him is the moment's not too big for him.
Mm-hmm.
How many young players, especially shooters, that come in and they have a little bit of that nervousness? You don't see that with Julian Strother at all whatsoever.
I want to play one clip from David Adelman from practice yesterday. And it's about, so the question asked to DA is, Coach, why haven't you crushed your players for the way that they perform?
Because I talk to my guys individually and as a team in the locker room. You guys aren't on our team. They hear my message every day, and I have extreme confidence in this team. There's a reason why these guys won 54 games with all these different lineups. They trust each other, and yeah, it sucks to play poorly in the playoffs, but that doesn't mean that they're non-competitive. They're competitive, obviously. What you saw the other night speaks to that, and that's who they are.
Once again, I'd like to remind the PR staff there that 30 feet to your left is a room without basketballs bouncing. Please conduct interviews there.
Yes. Is it me on the scene? Like you have to have that noise so you know you're on location
right.
with David Adelman?
And look, he's being a little, little sour pants right there a little bit. You guys on our team. Good way to get the media back on your side,
yeah,
Coach.
Exactly. We don't need any of that passive. For any adult male out there or lady, if you're, 30 or above.
Yeah.
If you're passive aggressive, you're just stupid.
Yeah.
Like stop with that passive aggressive. Well, you're not on the team, dude. Come on. What are we doing? Passive aggressive nature is ridiculous.
The fact he said, "Well, I talked to him one-on-one."
You're an adult.
You talked to him one-on-one and said what? You challenged Joker. You said you need more out of Jamal. You called Christian soft. You said what, David Adelman? Because I don't think you have the stones to challenge any of your guys face to face. I think you're afraid of them, to be honest. That bugs me a lot. You talk to him one-on-one. Yeah, you don't have to share it with us, but straight up, I think you're lying. Yeah,
I think he's trying to play a tough guy. We know you're not tough, DA. Don't pretend.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We want to hook you up with a $50 gift card to Dick's Sporting Goods Park. Get yourself, or not Dick's Sporting Goods Park, Dick's Sporting Goods. We don't have the access to the park. But a daily $50 Dick's Sporting Goods card is on the line. If you win one of those, you could win $1,000. We're trying to hook you up for the postseason runs for merch for your favorite team. All you got to do is listen for keywords. When you hear one, text it to 303-713-1043 before the hour ends. You have as many opportunities as you want. You can send as many keywords in as you want. For more information and complete rules, hit up the website. It's DenverSports.com/keyword. All right. We're hopeful for a very special guest coming up here, Cecil Lammey. Coming up next, Avs fans, you're going to get a little insight as to what the week has looked like. Coming up next.
With Bo Nix having to get more work done on his injured ankle, could that spell future problems for the Broncos QB?
No one is going to want to hear what I have to say, but this will not be the last time. I'm just telling you.
With the ankle?
With an ankle issue with Bo Nix. I'm telling you on Wednesday, April 29th. It's not because it brings me joy or glee. It's not because I want to, but based on the evidence that I have. I hope I'm wrong, but I said I was really concerned about this after it happened and derailed the trip to the Super Bowl, and he's got another surgery on the ankle before he plays a down after that latest ankle injury.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Sloane Street is a luxury designer jewelry brand founded by mother and daughter duo Francis and Charlotte Gadbois.
Influenced by their European heritage and English roots, the Sloane Street collection embodies the timeless elegance of the modern woman. I'm Michelle Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams, inviting you to come meet Francis and Charlotte at their exclusive Sloane Street Spring Trunk Show event, Friday and Saturday, May 1st and 2nd at Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
From dazzling, rare colored gemstone rings to vintage rose-cut diamond bands to stackable bands for every mood. Sloane Street's collection of rings, necklaces, bracelets, and earrings are both timeless and right now.
Williams Jewelers is proud to partner with these two remarkable women to give back to children impacted by pediatric cancer, supporting cancer research with the Morgan Adams Foundation.
The Sloane Street Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, May 1st and 2nd, exclusively at Williams Jewelers.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The
official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
The playoffs bring out the teams that perform when the pressure is highest and every possession matters. When you're bidding an electrical project, you don't want a streaky shooter. You want a team with a 40-year winning record. That's Piper Electric. From commercial construction to EV charging, fire alarms, power distribution, and preventative maintenance, their electricians are safety-driven, highly skilled, and ready for complex environments. So when your project goes out for bids, take the high percentage shot. Visit piperelectric.com.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal, because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit a local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compared to one line of Xfinity Mobile selected to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is hooking. HOOKING. Text hooking to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Dick's Sporting Goods gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's hooking to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan presents.
We are local, and we're talking all things Denver sports, the stories you're talking about right here on Denver's #1 sports station, 1043 The Fan. Want to hear from you guys. 303-713-1043 is the RamosLaw.com text line. Put your name on the end of every text so that we can give you a shout out as we're inching closer and closer to the Nuggets tip-off. Tell us how you feel about that game. If you have keys to the game like we went over, you can share those with us as well. We would love to hear from you. YouTube.com/DenverSports and the Dover and Cecil stream is another way you can get to us and watch the show. Plus, if you click subscribe right there, that'll help us out. It'll go a long way. All right, Cecil, we will be able to watch a little bit of what's going on with Minnesota and Dallas because that game starts 2 hours before the Nuggets will tip off in Minnesota with the Wild up 3-2. It is win or go home for these Dallas Stars. We talked yesterday about who we do or do not want to see. The idea of Jamie Benn retiring. And by the way, on my Twitter timeline, it's not my tweet, so I can't take credit, but someone said Jamie Benn practicing for his playoffs, and it's him cross-checking something on the ground over and over again, which is really cool to see.
Nice. The internet is undefeated, that's for sure.
I know you want tougher paths for valuable lessons. Look, and I'm not saying you're saying this, neither of these teams bring an easy path.
Right.
It's just, all right, can you get over on one goaltender more than you can? Another goaltender will scoring, shooting, passing lanes be more open with one team versus another team. I feel like that is Minnesota, but I still want Dallas.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You want Dallas, you want Mikko, you want to take him down, and you want Ottinger, right? You want to go up against that. And if you look to that Minnesota-Dallas series, it's actually Wallstedt who's been the better goaltender.
See, Ottinger's the one, like, you go to what Dallas and Colorado was for the regular season.
Yes.
They didn't really quite crack the case of Jake Ottinger.
Right. So that presents another challenge there as well. So while Ottinger has been solid in stretches but inconsistent overall, giving up high leverage goals in key moments in the series against Minnesota, his save percentage is below league playoff average so far. A notable drop in what we usually see from Ottinger during the regular season. So playoff hockey is a different animal, and Ottinger is not as good as he was in the regular season. I'm telling you, that could change with a snap of your fingers. So we'll continue to watch with great interest, and of course, make sure that our Colorado Avalanche are ready to go.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
Love it.
It's still never going to get old
Never.
saying that quote. You got to say it the way that they say it as well.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, it's exciting. I will take in a couple of hours of this game tonight to do a little pre-scouting for what might come in round number 2. All right, let's hit the hotline and welcome in a very special guest from your Colorado Avalanche. He is Logan O'Connor, who got to make his return not too long ago and now helps this team chase yet another Stanley Cup. LOC, man, it's great to have you on the show. We're grateful for your time joining Dover and Cecil here. I got to start by kind of an easy question for you, Logan. Like, what are you doing with a couple of days off? You guys sweep. You get a few free days. We have heard that you're a fan of Survivor, playing video games. Like, dude, what are you doing with your downtime?
Yeah, it's definitely a little unique what we have here. I think, try and take the rest when you can get it, knowing what type of run we're trying to go on. So, different guys will do different things. I've been reading a lot, watching TV, obviously tuning into the NHL playoffs, especially Dallas, Minnesota, and then just enjoying some downtime with the family as well.
All right, so there's no video games? You're not like yourself and Chell and just killing everybody?
No, I haven't been a video game guy since college, but try and read a little more or watch TV instead of the video game route, I guess.
All right, well, before we look too far ahead, we do want to look back a little bit, and we've heard some of the guys talk about it, but your perspective, is it frustrating to play the way you had to play against the Kings, or rewarding that you played that way and beat their games, or is maybe a happy medium somewhere in the middle there for you guys?
Yeah, it's probably not the best, most fun way to play, but we knew that in order to give ourselves the best opportunity to finish the series and play our game is to sort of dig into the style that the series presented. And for us, that was defending really hard, tight on scoring chances against both sides. We knew we'd have to work extra hard to generate offense and be super patient with our game plan. So although it wasn't the most fun series to watch, I'm sure as well, for us, it was a big stepping stone for our group, and I think it sets us up well going forward because it was really hard to generate chances in that series.
Logan, first and foremost, you and I are born on the same day, August 14th,
Nice.
so shout out us August 14th babies. Now, I was in college when you were born, so I'm a little bit older, but you know what it takes to be a champion, whether it was with our Pios, of course, with our Colorado Avalanche as well. Just in your opinion, the championship medal that this team has had previously, of course, you're on that team, and then, of course, this team now, what does it take to be a champion in your eyes?
Yeah, I think every championship team has plenty of different qualities, but also a lot of the same ones at the same time that make it that championship caliber group. And I think for us, it's the camaraderie of the team is a big thing. You want to play for the guy next to you, as cliche as that may be. There's a lot of truth to that. The closer the team is, the more you're willing to go into the fight for the guys and put your body on the line and sacrifice things. And I think it's also playing to your identity as a person for the betterment of the line, the betterment of the team, the power play kill, whatever it may be. I think it's all about the little intangibles that every guy can bring every night, and you got to have a lot of gamers on your team. And I think you saw in 22 we had that, and I think the same goes for the group this year. And we're really looking forward to every game. It gets more and more fun the closer you get, but we're looking forward to starting the next series here, hopefully soon. But if it's later, so be it.
Talking to our boy Logan O'Connor from your Colorado Avalanche as they await the winner between Minnesota and Dallas for round 2 to start, perhaps this weekend, depending on what goes down tonight. Logan, you're talking about playing for guys in front of you, maybe behind you, depending on where you're at on the ice. What can you tell us about how good Scott Wedgwood has been in his, hey, he's the starter now, he's kind of taking this and running with it? And then a second part of that question is, do you guys in the room care about him not being nominated for the Vezina there, or is it something you go, hey, we're on to bigger and better trophies?
Yeah, Wedgie's been remarkable all year. I think, especially the curve of his career and sort of being known as a backup throughout it, never started a playoff game, and to have the season he's had, the confidence he's had in the net, the confidence we have as teammates when he's in the net, has been pretty remarkable to watch. Just the growth, even at 32, 33, I forget how old he is, but obviously older, to have such a great season, best season of his career. But goalies are an anomaly, and I think he's put in the work as a person, a teammate, a player. He's super easy to play in front of and great guy to play for. He's a great addition he's been a great addition to our locker room over this stretch. And in regard to the Vezina, would have obviously loved to see him in the mix there for the final three. I think he was more than deserving to be in that category with those other two, or with three guys. But I think, like you said, we're on to bigger and better things at this point. Personal accolades, you want guys to get them, but at the end of the day, it's all about the Stanley Cup. And I mean, it is too bad that he wasn't there. I thought he deserved it, but moving on from that now at this point.
Hey, Logan, you want your name on the cup or you want to win a Vezina, right? Both would be great, but you've got your name enshrined on that bad boy. I think that's probably a pretty solid consolation prize if you can get it.
Absolutely, no doubt.
Logan, how important is it to have Gabe Landeskog back out there? Of course, knowing that journey and the 3 years away, the fight back to get out there on the ice, and then captain's out there skating well, scoring, looking good. Just how important is that for you guys in that locker room?
Yeah, he's absolutely critical. I think what he provides in the locker room alone is completely different than what any of us can provide on our own. I think we tried to do the best we could to pick up the slack when he was out, everyone chipping in different ways, but he's a different kind of alpha, different kind of leader. I've always said that the day I was here, he's the best captain in the NHL, and there's no doubt in my mind that that's the case. And seeing his game come back this season and the success he's had in playoffs, it's really easy to root for a guy like that after the long journey he went through. And just the way he's able to feel the game, feel the locker room, whatever we need at any given point, in between games, during games, intermissions, he always seems to say the right things to get us on track.
Talking with Logan O'Connor. A few more minutes with you, Logan, and we appreciate your time in a major way. Going back to kind of the downtime that you guys have had, I know you're back on the ice here the last couple of days, but is there any tweaks, changes that come from Coach Bednar that you guys are trying to do in round 2? Or is it, hey, at this point of the season, you guys have been pretty solid. You just kind of stay the course, basically.
I think right now we're just looking to stay the course, make sure our compete, battle level, and conditioning doesn't fade away over this little break. And then I think as the next series starts, once we know our opponent, I'm sure there will be tweaks along the way. And especially as the series progresses, there's always things changing, evolving. Try and get a leg up on teams offensively, penalty kill, power play to give yourself an advantage throughout the series. But as of now, we're just sort of staying the course, trying to be dialed into our process that we've had success with here recently.
Logan, we've been absolutely calling you guys a wagon this entire regular season. So my final question for you is merely this, and again, thank you for your time, is Coach Bednar, the message entering the postseason, the message after the first series down, the message for this break, what has Coach been telling you guys, and just the response and the finger on the pulse that Coach Bednar has with you guys? It's simply phenomenal to watch.
Yeah, I think for us it's, stick to what we're doing. Don't deviate from what gives us success. And I think our maturity showed a lot in that LA series. Teams could easily get frustrated with the lack of offense, the lack of scoring. But we stuck with our game plan that we felt if we executed, we would have success with. And I think going forward, that's a huge lesson for us. We know we can play different types of ways depending on what the game presents. If it's a high-scoring game, we like to think we're one of the better teams, if not the best team in the league at doing that. If it's a low-scoring game, our goals against average this year was there for a reason. And I think that really separates us from other teams, is the ability to do both. And I do think it starts with defense. Defense wins championships. And it starts with Scott Wedgwood and our structure to make things easy on them. And if we do the right things that side of the ice, I think we're going to have a lot of success on this run.
All right, Logan, and last one for you. Cecil mentioned it, man. You got your ties to the Pios, and obviously they're national champions yet again with what they did this year. Do you stay in touch with the boys, go see the boys, celebrate with the boys? How in touch are you with the program down there?
Throughout the summer, I still work out, skate there, so I'll run into the guys throughout the summer. I mean, I haven't been at school there for a while now, so I don't know many of the guys on the team super well, just based off of that timeline. But still stay in touch with the group, the staff especially, because I had a bunch of those guys when I was there. And then every summer sort of head there and work out, skate, and train with some of those guys as well who spend the summers there. So pretty awesome to see what the program has done, and remarkable job Dave Carl has done with them.
He has been outstanding. It's great to have you on the show, Logan. It's great to see you back on the ice, man. We're always wishing you nothing but success, health, and obviously rooting for this group to, take this all the way into June so that we can all hang together at some point in June downtown Denver for a parade. Great stuff. Appreciate your time, and best of luck moving forward, Logan.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on, guys.
There he goes. Logan O'Connor of your Colorado Avalanche. Good stuff. Great insight from Logan. A little look as to what the week has been for those guys.
The LOC, man.
LOC train coming in. Checking in with the tribe.
Proud tribe member.
That's
you're
right.
on the show. That means you're with us, man.
That's right. Good stuff from Logan. We'll react to a few things that he had to say coming up next.
The Nuggets head back to Minneapolis with everything on the line in Game 6. Denver Stars have been punched, pushed, and challenged at every turn in this series. And now it's about response. Can Nikola Jokic reclaim control and drag the champs back home for a Game 7? Can Jamal Murray find that late series magic again? Or will Minnesota smell blood and close the door behind that ferocious defense? Nuggets, Wolves, Game 6. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Cecil Lammy here from my friends at WindowNation.com. Listen, in Colorado, we get different types of weather all the time. So whether your cold air is escaping or your warm air is escaping, your windows are likely to blame. And getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. And during the more you buy, the more you save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with zero interest for 5 years. During these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit WindowNation.com now to book a consultation.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040. Really proud of this case that we just settled. There was a young man very seriously injured. In fact, I had to go to the hospital and meet with him and his family. And we checked with the insurance companies while I was at the hospital, and they claimed no insurance coverage on either side. And on top of that, he had no medical insurance. So he was going to be facing about $400,000 in medical bills. And I said to the family, I said, I cannot make you any promises, but I know no other lawyer is going to touch this case because the insurance companies say they won't pay. But I want to try. Let me at least try. And I put my team at 303 Law 4040 on it, and they found $75,000 in insurance coverage that the insurance companies did not want to pay. So not only did we get them $75,000, but we also found a way to get them on Medicaid. So the $400,000 in bills was covered by medical insurance as well. We were proud. We fought for them. We'll fight just as hard for you if you ever need us. The number's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need us. It's 303 Law 4040.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, advancedhair.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
Denver Sports Snapshot
on 104.3 HD3. DU Lacrosse faces Georgetown starting at 3.
Presented by Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Feels great, baby. We just got done talking to Logan O'Connor.
That was cool.
Loke Dog.
Little LOC action. Shout out to the Avs making it happen. Brendan McNicholas, real good at what he does.
Oh, one of the best in the city, for
and
sure.
We appreciate him making him available for, not for us, but for our audience, the tribe, man.
Yeah.
We're growing. We're a big deal, right? You guys are the big deal. And to get you guys an opportunity to hear from Logan, that's just really cool. Cool for us to get a chance to chat with him. But I love the respect that he's and the love he's showing for Scott Wedgwood. All the hey, this dude's the real deal feelings that we have confirmed right there from what Logan's doing. And I like the fact that he talked about how you can't get frustrated in those series. Going back to the LA thing. It's just, I am so impressed with discipline and buy-in from this team. I am so impressed with how Jared Bednar gets them to be disciplined and buy into what they're trying to sell. What'd Logan say? Yeah, it's not the funnest hockey to play, but it's what we had to do to win the series, and they did it in a major way.
Right.
Discipline and buy-in. He said defense wins championships. Sure, that's a part of the equation.
Yeah.
Discipline and buy-in, I might prioritize them above defense.
Yeah, and I think that's where you're Jared Bednar. You've got your finger on the pulse of this team, and that's where buy-in comes into play. He has a plan. They execute the plan. They listen, they understand, and they know that plan, if executed properly, will work. So, hey, King's going to play low event. King's going to dump and chase. Kings are going to slow things down. All right, what's your plan? Jared Bednar had a plan. 4 games later, the Avs are moving on. 4 games later, the Avs are getting rest. And right now, getting back into business mode. What you heard there, because it's all cute and it's fun, and you see reporters saying like, "Hey," I think it was Bailey that had the tweet of like, "Hey, they're watching Survivor." Like, okay, that's fun. I think that is to bed now. Just talking with LOC, it's like that's okay. That was Tuesday. You know what I mean? It's different now. It's back to business. It's back to practice. It's back on the ice. It's knowing what this team is capable of. And that's why I had to ask him, being a 2-time champion himself, one for the Pios and one for the Avs, like, what's it take, man? What's it take? And this team has what it takes.
You know what's interesting to me, too, about the Vezina we talked about yesterday and asked Logan about it, they're all aware. I would imagine, like, Logan's aware, and he's like, he belongs with those 3 guys. I would also guess that no one said a word to Scotty about it. You know what I mean? It's like, that's not the conversation. And what he said, I mean, look, a Vezina's pretty cool. Yeah, you get to put it up on the mantle, and especially for a dude like Scott Wedgwood, that like his NHL career, like, I'm never going to be in the conversation for a Vezina. And now here you are.
Right.
But etching your name on Lord Stanley's cup, and it lives in that ring forever. Vezina's great.
Right.
Name on Stanley, the greatest accomplishment an athlete can have.
We gotta get to a parade, man. We gotta get to a parade with these Avs. I've already got my jug of syrup for my hop.
You're gonna chug that day?
Well, I'm gonna get with my man Logan O'Connor. Be like, hey,
fill the cup up with
hey,
the syrup.
Look, dog, you want to fill up this cup with some of that maple syrup?
You're like, hey, Logan, it's not just any syrup. This is IHOP syrup.
Exactly.
It's the best in the world.
Exactly. So, like, yeah, I wouldn't mind toasting a little cup of syrup. Right?
Yeah.
As ridiculous
I
as
got my
it
little
sounds.
blueberry thing you gave me. I'll bring it along.
Exactly. I want the Avs to win it all. Seal the deal. The regular season has been fantastic. This postseason is off to a great start. You've got a big-time challenge coming up, and I'm here to tell you guys, it's beyond the second round as well. We're not getting over our skis here. We're not getting too big for our britches. We are going to respect what these NHL playoffs are, and they are unpredictable and incredibly tough. So let's go Avs.
Yep, can't wait for tonight. Again, 5:30 puck drop in Game 6 between Dallas and Minnesota. They might have their opponent. If Minnesota wins, I believe that Round 2, Game 1 could be as early as Sunday because the Nuggets, hopefully, are going to be playing Saturday at Ball Arena for game number 7. Good stuff, Logan O'Connor. Shout out to the Avs, B-Mac, for making that happen. We appreciate you guys down there getting it done. All right, Cease, a couple things I want to do before we're out of here, and before we get out of the way for the drive, Zach By and Philip Lindsay. I want to go back to our conversation with Mike Klis. How concerned is he about Bo's injury, and what is he hearing? We'll find out and go over our keys to victory for the Nugs. Coming up next.
Most teams are lucky to have one Conn Smythe contender. The Avalanche may have 3. They win it! Nathan McKinnon playing like a human highlight reel. Cale Makar turning every shift into a masterclass. And Scott Wedgwood stacking a playoff resume that would be headline material anywhere else. Colorado doesn't just have stars. They have 3 legitimate playoff MVP candidates. And if even one of them hits that next gear, the Cup road gets a whole lot shorter. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Oh, Soda weight loss is now Soda Diet and Nutrition.com. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with Soda weight loss, and I'm never going back. Why? Because Soda taught me all about diet and nutrition. Soda Diet and Nutrition.com. You can call them up, 866-800-SODA. And here's the best part. So many things. I could talk about soda forever because I love them. So many things are great. Here's the best part. Real food, real results. These aren't mystery pills. These aren't mystery chemicals. They aren't injections. Like, these are learning how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And having a personalized nutritionist just set for you that you could reach out via text with questions, concerns, straight up encouragement at times. SodaDietNutrition.com. You want to lose weight. You want to do it the right way. You want the weight to stay off as well. Again, 5 years ago, 60 pounds down, not gaining any of it back. SodaDietNutrition.com, online, 866-800-SODA. Because you can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsberg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsberg.com.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI compliance or Wildland Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees, and when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we got a preview feelings on this Nuggets game coming at you in just a second. Before we get to that, I did want to make sure we reset one of the things we learned from Mike Klis this morning. He joins us every Thursday at 11 a.m. We're always fired up for our third member of the Chain Gang getting involved. You know, sooner or later, we got to get Kev in the Chain Gang. Get him a big old blinger.
I got my Super Bowl 51.
Oh, wear that thing every day.
Every day?
It's probably not an everyday chain.
Do we wear our chains every day?
Yeah, but that's like a special edition one.
What if you took the pendant off and just wore the chain?
Maybe I could do that.
Try
do you
that.
want a rope chain like Dover has? Or you want a Cuban chain like I have?
Yo, I'm Cuban, B.
Cuban, B.
I guess one like Josh is gold.
Yeah.
Yours isn't gold. His is gold.
Okay, you want
I don't
gold.
play for silver. I play for gold. See?
Okay, all right.
It's like the
Got
Olympics
you, baby.
here.
I got to be honest. If we're buying him a chain, it's not going to be like this.
It's not going to be that expensive, but
we can hook you up.
Maybe
We can hook you up.
gold plated, Kev. Don't take it to a pawn shop. Let's just say that.
Best I can do is $2. All right, we're going to get to the Nugs, but like I said, Mike, we asked him about the story of the day. The story of the week when it comes to the Broncos is Bo's ankle. Are we concerned about Bo's ankle? When will he be ready?
I think something where there's concern. And the reason why is the Broncos went out there during the NFL owners meetings, and it was a universal message between Sean Payton, George Payton, Greg Penner even, saying that he would be ready for OTAs, full go by the start of the offseason. In fact, I put out there that it was the start of OTAs he'd be full go, and they clarified to say, no, it's the start of the offseason program, which is Monday. And so obviously he's not doing that. That was just a month ago. And he's not doing that because he had this follow-up surgery a week ago. And I think it was last Monday was when he had it. So he's going to be limited. He might get out there for a couple reps in OTAs, but he's not going to be full go. And so that is a concern. Now, if he heals right, if there's no more setbacks, no more discomfort, then he should be ready for the start of training camp, and it'll be much ado about nothing if he's out there for the opening day and, the season opener and plays in all 17 games. But, the fact that this wasn't his first ankle surgery, he's had multiple ankle surgeries, you just wonder about the long-term structure that he has down there, because Bo Nix needs his feet, especially late in games. That's when that's why I think he's so effective. He uses his feet and scrambles, gets that first down here and there, and then mixes in his passes. I think that's why he's been kind of Captain Clutch here the last couple of years.
Captain Clutch is a fun little nickname for Bosef as well. Now he's not giving us the company line there. He's telling us, yeah, there might be something here if we're talking about another cleanup that we weren't told about, and now there is an issue. I don't think anybody is panicked. I don't think you are. I know I am not. It's just, all right, again, it's April 30th, so there's not a huge reason. Football's not for a few more months. But there's just these little red flags kind of along the path of what Bo Nix has been so far.
Yeah, and that's the thing. How much of a concern? I think it's weighted differently for all of us out there. If we get to training camp, at the beginning of training camp, he's on the PUP list, I think that's when alarm bells should mostly be ringing. Not that they aren't ringing now. We need to approach this with the proper level of seriousness. I never want to do ass crack and ball sack radio where it's like we overreact to everything. This is the worst news ever for Bo Nix. I never want to do that. I also don't want to be like so sedate, like, yeah, man, it's fine. It's totally fine. Bo Nix is fine. No, something happened. And now we get the spin, which is total spin, of like, this was totally planned when it was never talked about. In previous press conferences, whether it was at the owners' meetings a month ago where Greg Penner said, really good. And, OTA is going to be out there. Bo Nix ahead of schedule in his recovery. It wasn't that long ago that the Bo Nix ankle thing was basically a non-story. And not a non-story because they had put it out of our minds, just because, okay, got injured, had the surgery, and the things that we had heard, combine owners' meetings, was ahead of schedule. Behind the scenes, we'd see Bo Nix ditch the scooter, and then we heard, oh, he's playing basketball at Valor? Okay.
Everything's cool, right?
Everything's cool. He's walking around at Augusta. Everything's cool, right? And then it wasn't cool. So what happened? It sounds like a setback to me. So, the proper amount of concern should be approached in this sensitive situation, sensitive for some. But I would say this, we get to August and he's out there and it's a full go. Yeah, baby. Why am I going to burn calories in April if in August you're going to tell me he's fine?
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know yet if he's going to be fine.
It's a big pile of unknown over there.
Right. And their moves are going to show us more. Now, Mike Klis thinks that they like Jarrett Stidham more than I do because they do, and I really can't stand Jarrett Stidham anymore.
I'm not sure there's anyone here that likes him less than you do.
Exactly. Well, I just like good football. Is that too much to ask for?
Not at all.
I like
From
the
a
fact
professional football player, no.
When you build a Super Bowl team, you got one guy that wets the bed, like one guy. And listen, I happen to like Jarrett Stidham enough as a guy, but when you fail, and there's no doubt Jarrett Stidham failed his team in the brightest moment, I immediately can't trust you. And honestly, some of my disdain for Jarrett Stidham isn't actually him. Nice guy, good hair, jokes around, whatever. A lot of my disdain with Jarrett Stidham is the conversations that Sean Payton had and the fact that I bought in as a sucker because Sean Payton's hyping him up. Yeah, Jarrett Stidham. No, I didn't do the Stiddy for the city thing, and I didn't change my profile pic because whatever. It's social networking. It's largely a waste of time. If you think your importance comes through your phone, if you think your importance comes from the reels that you have out on Twitter, I would like to have a conversation with you about life and humanity. But either way, like for me, I think I was just pissed that Sean Payton did the whole like, just you wait, just you watch, just you wait. And then the stupid weather thing, it's Colorado. It's Colorado. How did anyone not know, like, hey, it could be a blizzard, guys?
Mm-hmm.
And then, that took us. No, it's Colorado. You should have already known this.
And Sean game planning like weather. Yeah, I'll show them.
Whatever. I'll show Mother Nature when she gets low to me. I'm Sean Payton. Like, come on, dude. Don't pee down my leg and tell me it's raining. And I think that's what they're doing the Knicks situation. And I think that's what Sean Payton did last year that I bought, hook, line, and sinker. That, hey, Jarrett Stidham. No, guys, I'm trying to tell you, Jarrett Stidham. Like, all that excitement dashed. Because Jarrett Stidham can't play football, and I don't want him here.
I like that your preference is with, hey, we get to August, and this is no harm, no foul, all good.
Yeah.
Nothing to talk about.
Baby, yeah.
But the fact that, like I said earlier, there's these little things that we're kind of stumbling upon, and 1 and 1 is not equaling 2 when it comes to what's happening with Bo Nix's
Well, do you know what we're doing now as well? There's a third thing we're doing.
What's that?
That we're doing unconsciously. It's the math of the season. if Bo Nix has a full off season, I'm talking OTAs, I'm talking lifting weights, throwing passes. If he has a full off season with Jalen Waddle and with Davis Webb, there's two key factors here. There are others, but I think those are the two key factors. If he has a full off season with Davis Webb, if he has a full off season with Jalen Waddle, then all of a sudden you get to week 1, you're like, oh, let's rock and roll like Dabney Cole, baby. Let's get this thing going. Should be on. What we're doing now is setting ourselves up for a delay in production because it will be just, and I understand that it sounds like a lot, but it actually isn't. It's just August that he's working with Waddle. It's just August. And by the way, we do not know if he's going to play in a preseason game.
Well, what about like a camp? He gets the guys
Exactly.
together somewhere
Passing
in Alabama.
Camp in July, that's now off the books. Most likely it should be. I don't want Bo Nix doing anything. I don't want him playing basketball at Valor. I don't want him walking at Augusta. I'm sorry that you have to do this, Bo, but you're the most important figure in the Denver Broncos.
You say, so you give me $100 million? Tell me what you want me to do. I'll take care of it for you.
Right. Well, and he's looking at his bag. I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, we have to have that conversation as well. He's entering year 3.
It's coming.
He's looking at a bag of all bags. Monster bag, mile high bag, whatever it is. He's looking at that right now. And if he gets hurt again, had a back surgery after his rookie year. Okay, interesting. Had an ankle surgery after his second year. Okay, 4th time they've cut into that ankle. Okay, you know, all of a sudden you can see some of your dollars dwindling away.
There's
if you're
leverage,
not,
right?
If you're not staying off the operating table. So what we're doing now in the conversation that is fair is that in August, if that's the debut of Bo Nix with Jalen Waddle with Davis Webb calling plays, you only have a month. It seems like a long time to some, but it's actually not, which means we should see the Broncos offense clicking in October instead of September. And that stinks because they're not going to win 14 games this year, everybody.
Agreed.
They're going to win about 11 or 12, and that's going to be very important that you start off the season on the right foot. So is there more of an emphasis on the ground game early because you're leaning on J.K. Dobbins and Jonah Coleman, R.J. Harvey, more than Bo Nix? Maybe. But it also means I won't be able to see these guys like fully, 100% ready to go. Like I won't see that until October, and I want to see it now. Again, Billy Crystal, when Harry met Sally, when you meet someone that you want to spend the rest of your life with, you want the rest of your life to start as soon as possible. When you see Jalen Waddle on the Broncos with Bo Nix, I want to see Jalen Waddle and Bo Nix on the field balling out as soon as possible.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
Now I get a delay. I get a little delay because I believe there's some sort of setback with Bo's ankle, and well, there's some lying that's going on right now about it.
I agree with you.
I don't
on
like
that.
it.
Like I said, the math ain't adding up right now for Bo's ankle. It is KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Cecil Lammy, the Nuggets, Wolves, 7:30 this evening. Went over some keys to the game. Joker and Jamal have to be outstanding. You have to survive the first 5 to 6 minutes when the Wolves come out and try to take your manhood because they've done it before and they'll try to do it again. What role player steps up and is a Spencer Jones type of player? Is it Spencer again? Can Cam do something? Can Christian do something? My money tonight is on Tim Hardaway Jr., the three-point specialist. I think himself gives the Nuggets 20 points off the bench, and a lot of that is led by the three ball. I like the Denver Nuggets tonight to win and force a Game 7, but I do not think it's going to be easy. We're talking clutch game here. I think Timmy will do his thing as the role player, and then in the final 5 minutes, give me Joker, give me Jamal, two-man game to take us to victory.
That sounds like a great plan. Now they just have to execute it.
Right.
And hopefully there's not any hiccups that come in the way for David Adelman to have to adjust to. It sounds like a great plan, and it sounds like an opportunity where the Denver Nuggets can get a 10-point-plus victory. Maybe that's outlandish to some, but they're down DiVincenzo. Take advantage.
When you say
be
10
the better
points,
team.
What are you thinking of? Like they're ahead the whole time, or they pull away at some point?
123 to 109.
But like they're
that.
in control of the whole game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's where the fourth quarter the game can be at hand. Where it's basketball's a game of runs, so there's going to be a run from Minnesota. But I feel like they're strong enough, and Minnesota's down 2 of their top 5 players. Like, I think there's an opportunity here, Phil, for this team to get in that W column. It's elimination, backs against the wall. There ain't nothing like desperation in sports, huh?
Oh, I'm telling you right now, man. You win, you continue to keep the hope alive. You lose, you go home, and then we come in the next day panicking. talking about how we need to blow it all up, and David Adelman, we're going to blame you, and Jokic, we're going to blame you. So, yeah, this is big. This is big, Cecil. But I'm feeling good about it. Actually, this whole series, I've been on the other side of it where ZB has been kind of trying to talk me into being more positive about, like, hey, we're going to be just fine. I've been on the other side saying, man, it just doesn't feel right. But tonight it does feel right. It feels like the Nuggets understand what they have to do, what they need to do. And they also know that the intensity is going to be there, and they have to match that intensity, which they will tonight, Cecil.
ZB sliding in here on the drive, and Zach, you are the ultimate basketball guy, so I'm very curious about this answer. I asked Dover this earlier, and he had an answer. We'll see if it works out. And I'm the chucklehead, absolute meathead, dumbass that said Minnesota gave them their first best shot in game 1.
I remember.
I remember.
Okay. What else does Minnesota have? Because here's my idea. And again, could be wildly wrong, have been wildly wrong. Spoiler alert, will be wildly wrong again.
Sure.
What else do they have besides the mental side? Because the physicality, it's not actually the physicalness. It's more the mental side of, like, I'm getting punked and I don't like it. You either have to react to it or you go in a shell. We've seen this Nuggets team go in a shell. So here's what Minnesota's going to try to do. I've seen the future. They're going to try and out-physical these guys. Okay, what else they got? What else they got? Because it seems like the Nuggets have adjusted to that approach of, like, oh, you're just going to try to punk us. We can actually punk back. We can push back. So mentally, I want to see them stay sharp when that physical play starts, probably early.
Yeah.
But is there anything else Minnesota could bring to the table that would be a little bit different that they would have to adjust to? Or have they – it's like Daffy Duck doing a one magic trick, and it's like, it's great. It's really the only thing I got. Is Minnesota out of tricks? Is there another trick coming? I mean, I know Julius Randle. I'm a long-suffering Knicks fan. Julius Randle will disappear in the brightest moments. And what, do you have 27 the other night?
He did.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had 17 tonight. You know what I mean? And they can't really rely on Julius Randle in maybe a way that they want to. So what else do they have, Zach?
So I'm not going to give you a great answer because I kind of am where you are. I think the Nuggets are going to win this game tonight. I do not think that Minnesota is going to be able to manufacture enough offense to hang with Denver, who felt like they found something in Game 5 offensively. We finally saw some rhythm and some flow and some connectivity that was sorely lacking really in the first 4 games of the series, despite winning Game 1. So much of that damage done at the foul line in Game number 1. But if I were to try to answer your question, I would say, and this is kind of a curveball, who's the officiating crew? I don't know that yet, and we're going to find out here during the show. But I'd say, who's the officiating crew?
Which is interesting coming from you, Z, because you always say don't talk about the refs on this station. Don't talk about the refs being the reason why
and I don't.
the team wins or loses.
And I don't, and rarely ever have. I mean, in the 10 Nuggets seasons, maybe on one hand you could count when I came in here. I'm like, they got hosed. But if they let them gum it up and they make it into a rock fight, and then you're gonna enter NBA conspiracy theory. Do they want a Game 7 on Saturday afternoon? You know, and if they allow them to have a street fight, that favors the less skilled, better, more athletic team like Minnesota. You know, and could someone like Julius Randle go for 34 points amidst that environment? Could Mike Conley, in his veteran nature, dig into his experience and make 4 threes tonight? 5 threes, like, and is there an avenue for Minnesota to win 101-97? Because every time Jokic played in a game this year, they scored at least 100 points. And then you're looking at Game 3 and Game 4, and you're going back-to-back games failing to get to 100. If that's the dynamic, and it's just a rock fight, a street fight, and they let him play like that, and they're hacking Jokic, and they're getting away with it, coupled with some shot-making from the other side, does Kyle Anderson, does Slow-Mo come off the bench and make 4 threes? right? It's a Naz Reid. Does Naz Reid, former sixth man of the year, does he come off the bench and make 6 threes?
Does Bones Highland turn it on and make like 2 or 3, 4 threes all of a sudden? He's just feeling himself. It's things like that could happen because your back's against the wall if you're Denver, and if you're the Wolves, you're trying to throw everything
Can
at
you
them.
kung fu this thing? And I appreciate martial arts so much, but can you use their momentum against you?
Sure.
And I just thought about this. I didn't get to talk about it for 4 hours. I wish I had another 4 hours.
Join us.
Actually, I don't, but talking for 4 hours is a lot. Could they enter this game as the desperate team, yet through their play? Denver's
Okay.
desperate.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
an elimination
yeah.
game. They're
Yeah.
desperate. We agree, right?
I think it's
They're
game
desperate.
7 for both. I
Yep.
think if Minnesota knows if they don't win tonight, it's probably curtains.
And that's where the kung fu comes in. There's going to be a tipping point in this game. Maybe it's the third quarter. Maybe it's the fourth quarter, where all of a sudden Minnesota goes, oh, crap, we got to go back to Denver. So that's when their desperation, like, we want to close this out here. That's when more hacking can come in. That's when more, like, a little of that extra stuff, a little pushing, a little shoving, whatever. So, like, right now, we can all agree, right, Denver is desperate. But with their play tonight, could Minnesota actually become the desperate team?
So it's going to come down to who's the
Because
most
they don't want to
desperate
come
team?
back here. You come back here, Nuggets are winning this series.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Phil. I told Phil yesterday, it's game 7 tonight. It's not game 6. It's game 7.
I like that.
It's game 7.
I like
if,
that.
If Denver doesn't win, your season's over.
Why didn't they do this earlier?
It's a shame. It really is a shame. It's a damn shame. They lacked urgency, and I know Adelman, what he said or whatever. I respectfully disagree. They lacked urgency, and they lacked urgency in 2 games for sure. Game 2, and then in game 4, when Ant-Man and DiVincenzo went down. That Minnesota Wolves team, you can call me crazy. Both of those guys getting hurt in the way that they did, I thought was a bad thing for Denver. I thought it was a bad thing. I think Denver was going to go win that game. They were up 7 points with 6 minutes left in the third quarter, and they blew it. And I think that, and I know people disagree on this over the years, and that's fine. But Greg Popovich, Hall of Fame career, he would always say, we want to play the teams when they have their guys.
Yes.
Because I don't trust my guys' mindset if they're not there. They don't feel threatened. And when DiVincenzo goes down 90 seconds into the game and Ant-Man leaves and it doesn't look good, and then he's not coming back, there's a natural human element to
relax.
Yes, let your guard down a little bit. You're not fighting for your life anymore because the biggest threat out there has been eliminated. And, man, Ayo DeSomo, who I identified as the biggest X factor in the series, comes off the bench and scores 4 to 3 points, second most off the pine in a playoff game in 50 years. Whew. And so those 2 games, up 19 in your own barn in game 2, and then a failure to finish the job because of a lack of urgency when Ant-Man and DiVincenzo went down, you can still atone for it. But I am expecting a flat-out street fight tonight. I think it's going to take everything to win this game. This is it here. That building is going to be inside out tonight. Inside out. And, man,
buckle up. Bring the helmet, boys.
Man, oh, man. Do you like them, Cease?
I like the Nuggets to win tonight. I do. I don't know where this postseason goes, and that's maybe where, I don't know, like, if there's massive changes that are going to be made, I want those massive changes to happen as soon as possible so we can start talking about championship contending. They're still alive. I don't want them to not be alive.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, how far can you go? And if you're San Antonio, do you really want to see this Denver Nuggets team? They got the number for the Spurs.
Yeah.
If you're San Antonio, you're like, let's take the guys that are banged up in Minnesota.
Oh, for sure.
Totally. Okay, there's a lot here. Appreciate you, Cease, sticking around. We have so much to get to